Pretty good. Pretty good. Probably should just go ahead and film that video. Not sure. Might as well just be gibberish. Yeah, might as well just be gibberish. That lady over there, she's being nosy. So I figured I would go live. I don't know. She's over there being nosy. She ran away. Oh well. That's what they do, man. Just run away. Shit. Whew. Probably be a minute. Yeah, it's a little hot out here today, man. It's what do they got? Oh yeah, 99 degrees. Another 99 degree day. Currently about 1:15. Doing what I can out here, man. You know what I mean? I do what I can. But yeah, I made some money today already. Not a whole lot. Probably like about 30 bucks. I had a good day yesterday. So even still, like, just me making like 30 bucks today, like 200 bucks between the 2 days already. You know what I mean? So like anything extra I make, you know what I mean? Like, I'm ahead. Like, as long as I just keep moving every single day, I'll stay ahead. You know what I mean? Because I made so much yesterday. Just do like a $50 day today, and then I'll stay. You know, because yesterday I didn't even like, I was, you know, I mainly just maybe had a day off because I've been working at the parts job, doing a lot there, trying to pick up some more hours. You know, more hours using my actual body rather than using my car. You know, making money using my body rather than using my car. You know what I mean? But I have still been using my car. I've put like 2,000 miles on it already since I bought it, and like in 10 days. You know, 10 or 14 days, something like that. But shit, I'm out here. Like I said, I'm trying to stay ahead of the thing, and I already made my first car payment. Car payment's not even due until September 15th, and I've already made the car payment. I'm working on making another car payment before September 15th gets here. Try to make 2 car payments each time my car payment's due. It's easier said than done. You know what I mean? It's like it's $1,000 I gotta put towards the car each month. I mean, I've gotta put, it's $465 is the actual payment, but since I'm trying to make double payments, it might as well just be a whole $1,000 plus the insurance on top of that. It's like, but anyway, I can roughly make like $800 a week before fuel, and then this car gets way better gas mileage than what my other car was getting. Just like flat out. I don't know what's going on. I feel like somebody would have made it in here by now. I don't know if the live stream was busted up or what, but try to fix it, see what's going on with it. No, he's trying to, I don't know what this guy's doing over here. I don't know. Um, I've been parked here for all of maybe about 20 minutes. There's already been three different people eyeballing the crap out of me. I don't know. I used to sleep here until but there's such a homeless problem now. Myself included, sort of. You know what I mean? But whatever. I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to. I might even just get past the idea of even thinking about. Even thinking about getting a house. Just enjoy not having to work as much as everybody else that does have a house. You know what I mean? I'm not saying don't work and just fucking beg for fucking money, but yeah, like having to work literally like at least half, maybe even less, sounds pretty attractive to me. Like, I was looking at these houses, watching a video this guy was making. He's driving past apartments in Gainesville, Florida, and it looked like it should have been Section 8 or government subsidized housing. Like I can't believe people were paying to live there. You know what I mean? Like you go to work and give somebody your time and your attention and your muscle, your energy. They give you money from working, and then you take that money and then you pay to live there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if that's where you're living, why? You know what I mean? Like, why are you paying to live there? You know what I mean? You might as well just save the money that you're making, or even not have to worry about making as much if that's the place that you get to live. I don't know. One small step up above, I don't know. I mean, granted, you can't see, you're not seeing the apartments that I'm talking about, but I can't believe, just kind of in general, people pay to live in apartments. You know what I mean? Like, just flat out in general, I can't believe people. Like, it should be free. It should be a free housing option. Apartment living should be like a free housing option. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to pay. You shouldn't have to pay to fucking live in a 3-story apartment complex. You know what I mean? Have your neighbors be robbing you and shit. I don't know. I got a different mentality about all of it. It's just what's it even for? You know what I mean? Like, you can go to work and be a good citizen. I don't understand why you have to spend more money than you even make just to keep up with the rest of what the economy's doing. Because we feel like we're all kind of in competition with each other. I don't understand why it even fucking matters. Like, I'm out of the Capital One debt now, and then so now I've got to pay for this car now. That's cool. So I kind of swapped out one bill for another. But really, I really like the idea of having absolute zero a month in bills, other than a food bill. Having to keep up with feeding yourself. But yeah, just zero, absolute zero a month in bills sounds amazing to me. How you doing, Jazz? I don't know, man. Yeah, I bought a pack of cigars. I bought just the one pack, just to, I don't know, fucking girl dropped a bombshell on me, and it was already I was already kind of having a pretty stressful last couple of weeks and everything, and then she drops a bombshell like she did on me, and it just, I don't know, had to get something. Plus, with all this traffic and shit, this is, oh my god, this shit's gotten so much worse. I don't know. I was looking, if you look at it and you look at just the road and just the traffic, if you take the scenery, you take the scenery out of your image when you're looking around this area, this is worse than fucking Detroit. This city right here, this city right here in Florida is worse than the traffic is in Detroit. Like, and then at the same time, it's only halfway full. The city's only halfway full, and then what is after that? Once they fill in the other half of the city with more housing, and then there's a bunch of people, then we just have a bunch of people all in houses. There's nothing actually going on in the city though, so I don't, you know what I mean? You can bring in more people because there's more, build more houses, but you're not like actually making more jobs. You know what I mean? So the jobs that we're gonna get is more like service industry type of shit to like bounce out for the more people living here. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it's not even really gonna do anything productive. Just moving more people into a place where people are just kind of like chilling and grazing. So you're gonna double the amount of people that are chilling and grazing here. And then like, what's that gonna do? Like, there's already a traffic problem here. I don't understand what doubling the population's gonna do. And then at the same time, the people that live here, we're getting taxed. Like the city making all these improvements where they're building a water line. They got the whole road beat up going down 80th because they've got to build the water line going out that way from off of the highway where they going to connect the city's infrastructure to go up this road because they're going to slam who knows how many thousands of houses down this road. So before they do that, they've got the city has to pay to run the water line up underneath the street, and it's not the city that pays, it's the taxpayers that are paying. So the taxpayers that are already here are gonna pay for the other half of the fucking city that comes here later, basically, you know what I mean? Not the land developers that are taking 16-acre patch of land and then slamming a bunch of houses on it. No, they're not paying for the water to come up the street. No, the people, the taxpayer that already lives here, that's who's paying for more people to even come. You know what I mean? It's fucked up, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even want to fucking buy a house like anywhere in this fucking state now, because it's like the whole state is just people fucking money grubby as fuck. Everybody's just counting how much money everybody else fucking makes, and then trying to see how much money they're gonna make based off of how much money everybody else is. It's like, fucking, does it even fucking really matter? And then we're all running at fucking 75 miles an hour isn't fast enough, as much as they're inflating shit around us. And it's like, well, fuck buying a house anyway. You know what I mean? Like, fuck buying a house anyway. Ultimately, like, what does that do? That doesn't help you get to fucking retirement faster, to stop and fucking spend $500,000 on a place to fucking live. It's like, meanwhile, you're alive everywhere. Like, everywhere you go, you're already, you don't have to pay to live. You're already alive. So, like, therefore, you don't really have to pay for a place to live. You're going to be alive either way, You got X amount of years here on Earth that you kind of have to figure out a way to waste. And then they try to make it as productive as possible, It's, I don't know. It's just stupid. It's all for, like, basically no fucking reason if you don't have anybody to love in the first place. And people say, oh, well, just, you gotta love yourself first. It's like, yeah, I do. You know what I mean? Like, do you not see, like, how much shit, that I'm literally going through and then still working, like, 6 days a week or more? Like, you might not see it, but I'm out here struggling just as much as the next guy. Like, I think it's like, I feel like I'm struggling probably more, and it's for me to have done as much as I've already done. You know what I mean? I love that I was able to pull that out of this body that I have, with the mental drive and the heart that I was given. I was still able to do as much as I already have. You know what I mean? And you can't, I'm not blaming everything on the system, you know what I mean? But there's a certain level of oppression that I've been stuck in throughout my whole life, you know what I mean? And then even this car is oppressing me now. Now I owe $27,000 on this car that, let's be honest, is not worth $27,000. It's not in the wildest fucking, because there's a tablet built into the fucking dashboard. It's like, that's really, like, I'm looking at the upgrades between this and my old Corolla that was 15 years older, and it's still a Corolla. I don't understand how it's a $30,000 vehicle at all. And it's more plastic, It's like, you know what I mean? And if they make cars as much as, it's like $30,000. I could have got a piece of land but only I can't get the credit. I don't know. I can't get a loan on land, but I can get a loan on a machine that deteriorates in value. But I can't get a loan on land to like lock in today's price on it. And then so I actually at least have a base camp or something. You know what I mean? Like it's the dumbest fucking thing. But they'll sell you a fucking machine that is ultimately plastic that you're getting fucking ripped off on, you know, but they won't sell you dirt that you actually fucking need to live and build off of and, you know, build towards something else. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm like, okay, well, fuck it, dude. I guess I'll just be hopping around from parking lot to parking lot my whole life. Because I don't know. It's just, and the housing price has just gone fucking insane as it is. Like I don't make $1,000 a week. You know what I mean? Like I have to I had to put in like a fucking 100-hour week to make $1,000 a week. I don't make that consistency. You know, it's like it's not constant. It's hit or miss. It's you got to take it when it's there, kind of thing. Like right now, I'm logged in right now on both Uber Eats and DoorDash, but I haven't gotten an order for like 2 fucking hours. You know what I mean? And I hate to say it, but at the same time, I feel like it needs to be. You know, there should already be a part of the procedure, the protocol. It should already be built into the system. If you are so old that they should not allow you to drive for Uber Eats and DoorDash. If you're over the age of 70, you should not be allowed to drive for Uber Eats and DoorDash because, you know, there's in my market there's fucking damn near 90-year-old fucking drivers and shit, and then they're out there, you know, trying to make a buck because everything's gone fucking crazy, you know, and at the same time you got people my age, we can't even fucking make our rent through delivering because we've got these influx of, you know, it's just the whole thing, man. Like I'm saying, it's just. Damned if you do and damned if you don't type of situation. All right, I got one. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. But yeah, there's like not really a whole lot. I mean, it's still a Corolla. You know what I mean? Like they built it to be a Corolla. You know, it's kind of cool. It's got the lane assist feature and all that. You know what I mean? It's kind of so there's some upgrades, but you got to figure it's also been 15 fucking more years. So it's all stuff that should have happened anyway. Type of shit. All the upgrades that have been made. Like we went from an analog speedometer to a digital speedometer, you know, but I don't know. It feels more like I'm driving a computer than driving a car. And I don't know. The computer can't just drive itself yet either. My phone mount thing broke, so I have to get a new mount. That's why I haven't been live too much. Like I wanted to go live yesterday. Figured I'd go live for a little bit today because it is Friday, but I don't have a phone mount, so it's gonna be awkward camera angles, kind of, sort of. Anyway, I hope I got this order. Yeah, I did. All right. They gave me till 39 to get there. But it's not a bad car. I just feel like they've got everything fucking so over fucking inflated. Everything's got this astronomical price tag on it. Like it's like we're buying it. We're on the surface of Mars trying to buy this shit. We're paying to get it imported to Mars first and shit. You know, like what the fuck is going on, dude? You know, it's like this is not a $30,000 car. It doesn't say Mercedes on the front. You know what I mean? Like fucking, you know. And granted, like I don't have $1,000 a month car payment, but shit, if I had $1,000 a month car payment, I better be driving a fucking Porsche. You know what I mean? Like it's not, you know, it's not for a fucking. You know, fucking a 1500 Silverado, and you got $1,000 a month car payment. Like, and if people just keep signing, people just keep doing it too. So it's, you know, it's all just kind of just built into the system now. It's the price people pay now. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, but if I take buying a house completely out of the picture, completely out of the equation, I've got plenty of money. You know what I mean? I got plenty of money to afford the rest of whatever I want to say is my lifestyle. You know, because I can, in 1 week, I can make enough, even in this shitty city, where nobody fucking, I'm sitting here for 5 hours in between an order. I still make enough in this city to pay for the car and insurance in 1 week, you know? And, if, you know, I do make a little bit extra here and there or whatever, then cool, I get to eat, you know? But then I find out that I can't even do the cross country that I was thinking about doing, you know, because like part of it is like, if you're using Uber as your primary source of income, there's nothing that really attaches you to any one particular city, because your job is Uber. You got like, you know, you got like a national job sort of. Like I should be able to go anywhere in the country and be able to Uber drive. You know, if I log in and there's orders in that city and I'm an open driver, then boom, you know. But no, apparently each time you swap, like each time you move to a new city, you go to a new city, you have to do another fucking background check for some reason. I don't know why. It's the same person. Like even if I were to go from here to Orlando, I'd have to do a whole nother background check and wait 3 to 5 days before it could start delivering in Orlando, technically. And so I asked them, like, well, then how does that work for people that like are trying to live a nomadic lifestyle, and then they don't even have a house because they're just nomads? I'm like, how does that work? And they were like, well, this is the way that we have it for safety. I don't know. They said safety and some other reasons. I don't know. But I'm like, okay, so but it's a background check. I don't understand why. It's the same person. It seems like you could do just one a year. It's still the same person. Like you do another background check each year, and it should be good nationwide because it's still the same person. They're just moving physically in their car from one market to another market to another market to another market as they go across the country. And can you please hit your fucking gas pedal at all? Just a little bit. Thank you. Like, God fucking damn, I hate this city so much. And it's like, and I'm realizing that now, like, if the traffic is this bad in this city, I might as well get the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like, and half the city's still on the way. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, the people that are here already are paying the way. They're paying for the rest of the city to get here and, you know, be part of the traffic problem that already exists. And then, like I said, traffic is so bad here. Like, it was almost easier in fucking St. Pete than it was here.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you, sir. Verify. Can't verify. Bag is sealed. Submit. No receipt. Picture. I always get like an extreme close up of the food. They're like, okay, yeah, it's. I mean, it's like this close to. It's like, what? What is this? Alright, so I think I can go this way. I don't know if it's going to be any smarter or faster. But I'm going to go this way because there's a lot less traffic. This way, it might not be any faster. I can almost guarantee that it's not. And I've got it. Sorry. Hang on. And I got to hand it to them too. Like, fucking for real. Like, I feel like they should have to pay you extra. You gotta hand it to them. You know what I mean? Fucking, it's, yeah, like, people that even tip want you to fucking hand it to you. You have to go the extra mile and hand it to them. And they didn't even fucking tip. You know what I mean? It's fucking bullshit. It really is. Like, it's fucking, so I should do extra? I should do something outside of what I normally do, and then you didn't even fucking drop me like even $1. You know, and then you live like 10 miles away from the fucking restaurant too. Like, you'd think humanity would act, you know, a little bit more humanly towards each other. You know what I mean? I don't. I don't quite get it. You know what I mean? But I got to the point now. I'll message them and I'll ask them like, hey, so no tip? What is it, a cash tip or something? You know, like, cause you know this thing ain't like a free service. I'm not doing it for fun. You know, I'm doing it to get out of fucking debt. But no, at least it does feel good. I don't have the Capital One anymore. Capital One, I went ahead and withdrew from my retirement ultimately to go ahead and zero out the Capital One and be really persistent about not fucking swiping it for anything. The only thing I did swipe it for, I got some car seat covers. Like you see in the back, and then up front, I got car seat covers just to kind of protect, you know, the upholstery of the car. You know what I mean? I don't plan on reselling it. I plan on just this being my car until like 2041. You know what I mean? It's a 2021. It should last till 2041, right? It's a Corolla, you know? And if, you know, I don't know. Whatever happens, happens between now and then. Like, I'm really not worried about it. Like, I don't know. So ultimately, like, if, you know, I'm like to the point where if I can't get a woman to love me without a house, well then women don't know how to fucking actually love anymore. I think is what it actually is. It's too much about what you have as a guy that depicts whether or not they're going to date you. And I don't know why that's become such a thing. It always has kind of been, but at the same time, you don't really need for a whole lot nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, in today's world, there's really not a whole lot that you actually do need for that you can't go and get with like 20 hours of service put in, you know, to whatever city that you're a part of. You know what I mean? It's like, but the things that you want past that, yeah, I mean, you know, there's people want the whole fucking sky. You know, they want every square mile of land. I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? Even though, you know, there's the 8 billion other fucking people out there that all want the same thing. So you got to kind of be a little bit more modest and just like have just a piece of it, you know? But it, you know, not everybody's, I don't know what it is, dude. But it's like, I don't know. I look around and I just see people just moving way more shit than they have to, moving faster than they have to, moving more often than they have to. Why? Because they have things that they want. Meanwhile, if they look around, they already have everything that they need. So then you're piling on wants. For what? You know what I mean? And especially like in this city, if I was actually to buy a house in this city and like look at it like in a full spectrum on everything, I would probably not buy a house in this city because the education system in this county is fucking absolutely terrible. Like this county's education system is probably about one of the worst counties in the state of Florida. When you think about how much money that comes into the school systems here in this county, and it's like, it's all kind of decently funded, you know, because it's all new housing, brand new construction everywhere, highest tax dollar amount that you can get off these properties because it's, you know, houses less than 10 years old, you know. And in the school system around here, it's like every school is a D school. Every single school is a D school. Like the good school, what's supposed to be the good school, Westport, you know, like the only reason Westport High School is really any good is because it's new. It's, you know, it's a school that was built less than 20, 30 years ago. It's still kind of getting old at this point because it, you know, it was built kind of a while. Everything was built in like 07 or, you know, something like that. And that's the only reason that school's really any actual good is because it's like 50 years newer than a lot of the other schools in the county. Another good school is Forest High School, and it's for about the same reason because they have a lot of funding from that area. And it's a newer school. They got a newer fucking football field, a newer fucking basketball court, and, you know, so they get better athletes from being a better school. And then, like, the better your athletic program is, the more your school's on the map and the more funding you're getting, you know. It's just, but it's crazy. They got all this funding, but all the schools, they're all just fucking, they're just terrible. They're schools you would not want to actually send your fucking kid to. You know what I mean? So if I think on like a more of a grander scale, like I wouldn't want my kid to go to any of the fucking schools in this county.
because they're all fucking, it's teachers just coming in, and they, the teachers that think they're babysitters, you know what I mean, or they understand, they pass the assignment to the kid, and it's up to the kid whether or not they actually do the assignment or not, and then they pretty much just babysit the kids in between passing out assignments to them, sort of. I had a whole bunch of teachers like that. They just kind of show up and collect a paycheck like they're doing any other fucking job. They don't really have a passion for teaching. They just know that teaching pays more than being a cashier. And then if you're teaching, you don't have to look at people cut open and stuff, so you don't have to worry about all the stuff that nurses that have. I don't know. I don't want to get into all that, but it's just something to think about. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pay for 30 years to live here in this county. You know what I mean? And then the schools suck, so my kids are not gonna really have that much opportunity either, because they're only going to be taught about as much as me, and then they're going to be expected to be a factory worker. And then, like I said, it's the jobs. I feel like the government almost doesn't even want us to work anymore because of what it did to the application process. Like, if the government wanted me to work, they would put me to work somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, they wouldn't just let me be a parasite. The government would make me have to work somewhere. Like, you know what I mean? But now they have, the way they have this application process, it's like I said, it's like ultimately I've spent so much time trying to get through the application process to even get to the interview phase, and then get to the interview phase, and then, I don't know what I'm doing wrong in the interview. I yourself a little bit. You'd be kind of a yes man, whatever. I know how to be eloquent enough to get a job once I get to the interview, but the application process now, it's a waste of time to even spend any of your time applying in the first place. Because like I said, if they really wanted you to work, they would put you to work. You know what I mean? And so I'm just going to wait for that to happen. You know what I mean? Where it's just, I make a few hundred a week on fucking Uber Eats and DoorDash, and then I just try to get the fuck back out of the way as much as possible. Because I'm so tired of feeling like things really tight. Everything's all tight, everything's all, so you gotta stretch the dollar as far as. I'm so tired of feeling that way anyway. Why don't I get rid of even thinking like that? Get rid of even worrying about fucking going and shaking my ass to make the fucking dollar from them anyway. For a fucking plastic fucking computer with wheels. Except only a computer could ultimately do more. Probably could make more money using a computer nowadays too. Especially if you bought a $30,000 computer, could you imagine the money that you might be able to make with a $30,000 computer? But instead, I bought a car so I can work, so I can do more physical work all around everywhere. Just to make a dollar. I don't know. It just sickens me. You know what I mean? I was watching these dudes earlier. They had a county job or something like that. They were cutting tree branches. They were wearing bright green vests. They had a big, huge county work truck with a bucket thing, to lift them up to cut the tree branches and shit. Right? And there's 4 guys. One guy actually working. And then the saddest part is, to the world, all 4 guys are hard work. Oh, that's a hard working man. He works for the county. He does a 50-hour week working for the county. While 35 of it, he's just standing there clueless, not even fucking doing anything, not producing any fucking thing. You know what I mean? And I'm like, but those are the people that work hard. The people that work, I should have filmed it and commentated on it while I was watching. It make more sense. You know what I mean? But these are hard-working men right here that get up 5 days a week and put boots on and hit the ground, and they're just standing there like they're fucking clueless, and they're fucking making probably over $20 an hour, to fucking stand there fucking clueless, you know? And it is so stupid, man. It is really so stupid. It's like ultimately, the less work, the less physical work you ultimately do, the more money you're ultimately paid. And I kind of understand that because of the education system. I do. I understand. You know, that's part of why we have the education system. But it's gotten too far overboard to where it's like that's the picture. And then you got people that aren't even fucking educated that are making like over 10 grand a fucking month and then don't even have a high school fucking diploma. So then what the fucking point was the fucking education system then either? You know, because you are higher educated, but then yet you're still making less. And you're so proud to be American. I've got no fucking idea why we are proud to have been born in like the worst fucking country on the planet when you look at actual like morality and like stance and, you know, like the things that we did just to survive as a country, all the shady backstabbings and assassinations and everything, you know, all that is a part of our fucking history. And we learn all that and we're proud to pick up the torch and keep doing it. I just don't understand. I don't understand. But I don't know. I see Buddhists live way more happier life. All they have to worry about is finding clean water. They find clean water. They, spend X amount of the day bringing water back to the hut. And they really have nothing else to worry about after that. Why we're so worried about all this crap that's involved, with our American life, our American lifestyle. Hell, even if you're not even an American, you're watching from Europe or fucking wherever. It's like it's all ultimately the same anyway. And it's like half of us work and half of us fucking don't. And then the half of us that do work have to support the other half that don't. Some of us are just lucky if we get to be the half that doesn't fucking work. Like, I'm almost to the point, because I got, one more year. I could join the military. Just do 180 days, and then get myself injured somehow, and then just get $3,000 a month in disability for the rest of my life for doing less than 6 months in the military and getting injured. Or even just having some kind of mental disability that happened from being in the military, But really, I don't agree with signing up to die and fight for dirt just for our country's currency. Just for our own country's currency that's not even really backed in anything. The ideology of the price and the amount that it's worth is based off of how much oil that you get for $1. But other than that, there's nothing actually behind the dollar. That's just people's imagination, just people's imagination of how much it actually is. And you're willing to go kill somebody just because they were born in a different patch of dirt. You know what I mean? I don't quite agree with that. I think, I don't know. But I'm still living, still doing my thing here. And that's the thing, too. It's like, my whole life, people, lazy has been, one of my descriptive words. If you were going to describe me, I'm just going to say it, whatever. You know what I mean? But if you were to describe me using 5 words or 3 words or 10 words, I guarantee you lazy's going to be part of that. That's just been me my whole life. So I don't understand why the system is looking at me as if I'm not. You know what I mean? Because, it's been this way my whole life. You know what I mean? Part of it is just accepting who you are. And it seems like my own government can't accept who I am. And which I understand. I get that. You know what I mean? Our government doesn't accept anything. But, yeah. Except for, paychecks. They'll accept checks from you. But it's just, I don't know. As time goes on, it's just more and more sick. and I already feel like I know too much to where I really want to be a fucking pawn, and just to see if I can make it across the board without getting fucking taken out by a fucking bishop from the other team. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to explain. You know what I mean? Just in a layman's way of explaining it. It's like, and it's like either way, I'm gonna have to be a pawn. So at least in the one side, it's being a pawn and working 50 hours a week. The other side, it's being a pawn and only working like 15 to 20. You know? And then, like, I don't know, like we don't belong to the government to where we have to go work for X amount of years to be able to get our independence back from them. We don't belong to them in the first place. There's a lot of people that fought and died for us to be free. I'm supposed to be there by 2:09. All right, not too bad. But yeah, so much of it is, man, and they got the 40-hour week, the 40-hour work week is like clocked in for, it doesn't matter what you want to be. You have to do 40-hour week minimum of whatever it is that you're doing. You know what I mean? Because if you're not, everybody else is, and so you're going to slowly fall behind because they got everybody targeted at moving 40 hours a week or more to even stay at pace. It's like, even if you're doing your job, you know, say, like, I don't know, I'm just saying this as the fill in the blank thing. I don't want to be a police officer, but I'm just saying, like, even if you, like, your whole life from the age of 3, you wanted to be a police officer, you grow up, you go through school, you do your thing, you're a rookie police officer, and then you have to work a 40-hour week, or you have to work 24-hour shifts, or you have to work 12-hour shifts, or they won't work with you while you're working for them. You know what I mean? That's the part I don't agree with that shit either. You know what I mean? Because, like, you know, granted, yeah, if I wanted to be an electrician or something, part of the reason I don't want to be an electrician is because it doesn't necessarily equal a 20-hour week afterward. You know, so I can do something where I'll make double the pay, but it still equals out to me having to work for 50 hours regardless. So then I'm doing something I don't even actually want to do simply because it paid more, and then I don't even actually get to enjoy any more freedom from doing this specialty job. You know what I mean? From doing something other than cooking, it feels like. You know, I don't know. It's whatever. It's just like, and that's the thing, like, you know, I'm sure I could go to McDonald's and become a manager at McDonald's, like, real quick. You know what I mean? I could go and work hard enough that I could outshine everybody else at McDonald's and become a manager real fucking quick. But at the same time, it's like, is that really what I was put here to do? You know what I mean? And it's like, maybe it is. I don't know, because there's like millions of us that's what we have to do, because that's the job. That's the job that's available to us, is just fucking working at a McDonald's, being a shift manager, you know? And it's like, at the same time, somebody like me who have just like no fucking clue. What do I want to do? I don't fucking know. I don't want to be a part of this fucking war that y'all got going on. You know, it's like, that's about it. It's the only thing I actually want to do. Like, I'm almost to the point, I don't even want to have fucking sex. It's nothing. It's gonna cost more fucking money. That's all. You know what I mean? It's fucking, it's fucked. You know, it's like, whatever. Fuck it. Shit to watch. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, like I was saying before, people say, oh, you gotta love yourself first. Like, dude, you don't understand. I'm loving myself like 8-10 times a day. You know? About love yourself. Yeah, I'm so close to like flipping bitch and going absolutely fucking postal. And then at the same time, I bet you a lot of us are. A lot of us. Because look at how many crash out. Like, crash out wasn't a thing until adults, until our generation became adults. So basically, all the crash out is an adult having a temper tantrum. That's all it is. But we call it a crash out. It's got a vocabulary word for it now, and it's not necessarily that it's socially acceptable, but it's a little bit, people understand why people are crashing out all the time. You know what I mean? It's like, but at the same time, it's like, so we live in a world where we have grown adults having temper tantrums in the middle of fucking Target. Over the price of chicken. It's like fucking, or like ground beef, like it would always be a good idea to have like a couple pounds of ground beef in the freezer, because you can do almost anything with ground beef, just now ground beef, like you'll just be fucking buying ground sirloin. It's like fucking $12, $12.99 a pound for ground beef. Good Lord. And then that's just minced meat. It's just minced beef. It's just fucking minced beef. I don't know. I'll stop for a second. There's my rant. Just stay pushing. Very nice car. Our dollar is dying. Yeah. That's all it is. And then, like you try to tell people, and they don't even care. And like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. I try to tell people all the time. Like, they don't even fucking care. I don't know. They already know. They've known for years, I guess. That's the way that they've already known for like 10, 15 years. And then I'm coming up to them to tell them like it's news. And then they're like, oh, wow, really? Like maybe that's what it is. It's like the people I'm telling you, they've already fucking known. I don't know. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if the dollar's dying, like, why is our mentality that as the world gets more and more fucked up, what we're supposed to do is work harder to get through it, right? I don't understand. I thought it better earlier before I was live than the way I'm saying it. But it's like, why is it our directive is that our directive is that we just need to work harder? So if the government's getting more corrupt, well then what you need to do is just work harder. If it's everything's getting more corrupt around you, what you need to do is work harder so that you can get out and above that. But the more we work, it adds to more corporate crap. More fucking bureaucracy and shit. Like I said, that stuff with Uber. Like how part of Uber is set up in a way where it's like perfect for somebody that doesn't want to buy a house and you just want to be a nomad. Like, you don't want to be a bum and just beg for change, but it'd be cool that, hey, look, we have 50 states here. I don't have to just stay and keep running around in circles in one fucking city for 30 years. I could go to any one of these states, and then with this job, it's possible to do that. I could make just enough money, which that's all I'm gonna fucking make by working and running around in circles at one fucking particular job anyway. You'll only make just enough fucking money to keep coming back to fucking work, So it's like, I reach out, I'm like, hey, this is what I was thinking, but apparently that's not even an option. Because like, I go to a new city, like let's say I go from New Orleans to Austin, Texas or something, right? I'd have to get to Austin, Texas, and then do a background check, wait 5 days before I could start delivering again in Austin, Texas, because I'd go that far to where, like, each state, because there's state income taxes and all that shit, So as a part of it, yeah, it's just they get the whole system overcomplicated to the point where that's just the way it's done. You know what I mean? And it's like, so they just want everybody to be like trapped and pinned like we're fucking animals at a fucking zoo or something, like. And yeah, you have the option, you can go to another city, but then like once you get there, they're expecting you, like, because you live there, like you have an address there. I'm like, no, I don't want an address at all. Like I need to make a little bit of money to be able to get through life, but I don't understand why I need an address in the mix of all that. I don't know. It's just stupid. part of it is I'm fucking stupid, but part of it is I'm priced out of housing as it is. So I'm like, literally, I'm priced out of housing. That doesn't mean I can't fucking work as well. Yep. And it's just fucked, you know what I mean? Because, like, literally, you got people I just delivered to. They live in at least a 3-bedroom house with a 2-car garage. And then they've got so much shit that they can't even put their cars into the garage. Cameras on the house. The neighbors over there have cameras on their house. Neighbors over here have cameras on their house. And I just showed up, provided them a service by delivering food to them. And I'm homeless, and they didn't even give me a tip. And part of it is the economy is so rough that they probably don't even have the tip to give me because they're trying to pay for a house. But at the same time, if somebody gives you a service, somebody's providing you a service, you should tip. Like, I wouldn't order DoorDash if I didn't have a $5 fucking tip for the guy. I can't, like I said, you can't even get a friend give you a ride for less than $5. You know what I mean? Like, if you had a friend that's like, hey, I need to go up to Walmart. I need to get some groceries for the week. You know, like, next time you need to go to Walmart, let me know. I can hop in the car with you. You know, so, that's the only way you're going to get a free trip. Otherwise, the friend is probably going to be like, I need $5 for gas. You know what I mean? Like, unless it's a really good friend that's got it like that, and they don't even have to ask you for gas money. But if it's a friend that's fucking homeless, yeah, I'm sure you got to have the $5 for gas, dude. Like, just out of the kindness of to another fucking human. Like, there's another fucking human involved. I can't understand people at all. I really don't. I don't know what's happened to people's hearts, to why they're so fucking black. But, all right, I'm sorry. That's it for now. That's it for the day, or not? I'm gonna keep streaming or whatever, but. It's just sick as it is, man. I really don't want to add into it. Like, I feel like me trying to work a 40, 50-hour week to be able to pay all my bills is really just adding into what's been the problem here, you know? And then, yeah, you seen what they did when there was people that did they assembled on the front steps of the White House or something. I think it was like the COVID something. A bunch of people assembled on the front steps of the White House trying to, like, protest. And then so what our nation did is went against the First Amendment right and tagged them all as terrorists for protesting something that the government was doing. Like, this neighborhood, like, this is... The traffic already is, like, terrible. And then where I'm at, there's no houses. There's no houses anywhere around me. But yet you can't even see. It's not, I can't go. Where am I gonna go? Like, fucking use your head, bitch. Swear, fucking honking ass motherfucker, dude. They almost need to just take horns out of cars. People don't even fucking use them appropriately. People just want to use them to be assholes to each other. They don't use a horn to, like, alert somebody of an accident. They use a horn because you're wasting their time. You haven't turned left yet. Why are you still sitting there waiting for an opening? You should go. Honk, honk, honk. Like, fuck you. It's 45. Like, I honked at them just because somebody just honked at me. You know what I mean? But really, I did. While like I'm stopped at a stop sign waiting for an opening to pull out onto the road, and then this person in front of me like literally just kind of blew out and cut me off. So I was like, well, if I just had the horn honked at me, I'm gonna honk my horn at them, because like, what's the point of having a horn, right? Oh. But yeah, the horn on a car almost reminds me of like a walker. Like when you're a 2-year-old and you're in a walker, a car having a horn is almost like it's like why did we have a horn here? Like, oh yeah, oh, we're supposed to have a bunch of buttons and things and dings and bells and things to click. Little horn. So you gotta fucking. Oh, I'll stop. Anyway, I made about $50 already today, and I did well enough yesterday that I don't even like. The only reason I need to make cash is because, well, now I have this car payment, and I would really like to pay it off ahead of time, you know, like, because then I'm saving hundreds on interest. You know what I mean? That's like the only, you know, now, like, because I like, as I think about it, like, I really just don't want to be in debt for any reason, like, other than a place to live. You know what I mean? Like, and I want some insane fucking debt on that either. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't want to be in debt for any fucking reason. I don't even want to pay for a place to live if I'm just renting. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, I'm not gonna pay for a place to live, and then I'm not even actually paying for the place to live. Like, I'm just renting it. Like, that makes no fucking sense. And then to be in debt, have anything on your debt, you know, be in debt for even car seat covers. Fuck, it sounds so stupid to me. It's like the only thing I want to have on my, the only thing I want to have to be in debt is for a house, you know, and it doesn't have to be a nice house, just like a fucking 1 bedroom, 1 bath. I don't want a fucking 8th house, like, through rich and poor, through sickness and in health. So at the time when I was poor and also sick, you couldn't handle it. You couldn't handle actually living with me and getting through the hardships of living with me. It was easier just to throw me out so I could roll around in the fucking dirt, you know, because that's what humans should do. That's what, you know, when somebody's in a rough patch and then they're basically more or less in between jobs, and you know, you can't even hang with them while they're in between jobs. You want to look at it as if it was usury. Like the entire 10-12 year relationship was just usury. I was just using, you know, it's like, no, it's like, we're a partner. Like, it takes two people. The way that they have the economy set up, it takes 2 incomes to have a household. Even if you're renting, you still, like, it's so much easier if you have 2 people that are both working instead of one person that's trying to work 72-hour week or more. You know what I mean? It's just built that way. It's built that way. And it really, like this, like I was saying, like, I don't want to have a guy as a roommate. You know what I mean? Just because they built the system is this way. The system is this way where it takes 2 adults to be able to actually afford housing, and then they don't have a smaller housing option for like 1 adult to be able to afford. So the only housing option there is the 2 adult housing option. If you're doing all that, doing all this bullshit, you know, wouldn't it be nice to at least have a woman around? You know, like, and it's like, you know, like I'm not trying to roommate with a couple of dudes. You know what I mean? Like at that point, I might as well just keep living in the fucking car, and be saving that money still. Like I don't really want to pay $500 or $1,000 a month, like, or any number in between, to live with a guy, because ultimately, like, I'm trying to fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna lie about it. You know what I mean? Like the only reason I'm doing any of this shit, ultimately, yeah, it'd be nice to, like, be able to get your rocks off every now and then. You know, I'm not really interested in guys where that's gonna be the case. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen. You know, it's like, and then to go to work for it too. Like, no, the fuck, like, we're not in prison. You know what I mean? I don't have to have a fucking guy as a roommate. Fucking for fucking roof. And it's like, yeah, even like if I'm giving them 500, like, it's like I'm basically still getting fucked for a place to live. Because by the time I go put my ass into the system and make 500 at the rate of pay that they fucking give me, the amount of fucking respect I'm given when I do give them hard work, and then the amount of work that they expect out of you when it's fucking minimum wage. It's fucking minimum fucking wage. I should only have to work as hard as a 16-year-old fucking would. It's a fucking minimum wage fucking position. You're only gonna get minimum wage fucking labor output. Just because you doubled minimum wage doesn't mean you're gonna get double the fucking labor out of your minimum wage employees. I don't know why they got it all, you know. They think that's the way it's supposed to be, you know, because we're paying you more. You should be doing more. It's like, no, it's still fucking minimum. It's still the fucking minimum. Fucking, you're not really paying me more because we took minimum from $7.25 up to $15. You know, now you expect me to do double because you think you're paying me $15. Like, no, it's still fucking minimum. It doesn't matter. The fuck, you put however many fucking digits you want at the fucking S symbol. It doesn't fucking matter to me anyway. Like, really, ultimately, like, I don't even fucking care how much I make. Just, like, the immediate world around me would rather see me working. So I'm trying to work just because I want to make all the people that are immediately around me, I would rather them be happier because I am working. I don't even fucking care about the pay. They don't fucking want to pay me as it is. And like I said, meanwhile, with pay in the mix, I don't have enough to eat and also have a place to live. So it's, you know, I don't know what the fuck we did. Why our generation has to feel like we're so under the fucking gun all the time. But yeah, I don't know. Part of me, like I said, I'm just going to run this car for a couple of months, I'm thinking. And then look at it as if I was renting it. And then, like I said, to rent this car would probably cost $300 a week to rent this car. So if I can pull 500 or more, I could pull 500 or more a week out of this car, and then ultimately be planning on giving it back. I'm not worried about covering every single payment. For a couple of payments to where I make some money back out of the down payment that I put on too. So I put a decent number of change on the down payment, pay a couple of monthly payments, because the monthly payment is like 2 weeks of renting the car. So each month that I do make a payment, it's like half the cost as if I was going to rent a brand new car, right? But, and it's ultimately, it's going to shotgun the shit out of my credit. But since I'm kind of taking buying a house completely out of the picture because it's just not affordable anyway, what do I need credit for? Another car? Which I can get another car just based off of having a job. Like to get a car, you know, to get a vehicle, your credit is the job. You know what I mean? Whatever job, because your job, you know what I mean? That's how they give 18-year-olds cars. You know what I mean? Like, because your credit is more or less the job. You don't really even need credit to get a car. You just need to be on the job for long enough. You know what I mean? So even if my credit is shotgun to fuck from having a bankrupt, or whatever, having a repossession from a car, which I don't know if it would really even look like a repossession if I gave up the car. Like, I gave it back. It wasn't repossessed. They didn't have to pull a tow truck and rip it out in the middle of the night. They didn't have to do all that. They didn't have to go the whole 9 yards. I gave it back because I realized I don't want fucking $800. I don't want to pay $800 a month for a vehicle. I'm paying $800 a month to even make money in the first place. And then I gotta go make $800 to pay the $800 before I can start making $800. Before I can start making money. You know what I mean? I don't want that. I don't want that at all. It makes no fucking sense. But like I said, I don't know. I spent a decent amount on the down payment to get the car. But now as I'm looking at it and I look around a little bit more, I see how much of a fucking ripoff it actually was. Like, yeah, granted, it's a nice car, but I could have got something like almost just as nice for like $10K. I could have got something almost just as nice for like a third of the price. It's like fucking, and that's where I'm like, dude, I really got off on this. Between this, that, and the other, I got ripped off. And now I'm stuck in line trying to make $500 a month for the next fucking 6 years. When I didn't have to before. All I had to do was get out of the Capital One. And it's a lot to think about. Like I said, I've been spewing out words for about an hour now. It's just, oh my God, it just feels like entrapment. It feels like I'm being oppressed by this vehicle. Having the life squeezed out of me to be able to afford to keep fucking driving for fucking Uber in the first place. And then you've got idiots like this, like the whole everywhere you go, there's some fucking idiot. It's like, why are you going 20 miles under the fucking speed limit right now? It makes absolutely no fucking sense. I don't understand why you're going 20 miles under the speed limit. Are you that oblivious to what the speed limit is? Do you have Down syndrome and somehow they gave you a license? Are you a fucking first generation autistic from the 1960s before they knew what autism was? I don't know, but it could be any one of those things. Are you on the phone? Probably. Are you on the phone while driving? But the thing is, like, are you not even capable? You don't even have enough you don't even have enough attention span to where you can actually do that. Maybe you shouldn't. Well, man, that's the same shit either way, man. Well, like I said, I don't know, I'll probably run this car for about a year, maybe, and then just try to give it back to him. And then from there, I might be able to get a better deal on like a 2017 or something. You know, it's just like flat out. It's just like, here you go, fuck it, whatever. And, or maybe just not even worry about buying another car at that point. You know, or whatever, you know what I mean? Just buy a $3,000 hoopty like I wanted to. Because I'll still need a car. I'll still need a place to live. You know what I mean? Ultimately. I'm even thinking, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just need, like, this is the funniest thing, is like, all I need is a fucking doghouse. After the shit that I've been through, you know, like, all I really want is, like, you know, just a fucking doghouse. But this is legally mine. I have the deed to this doghouse and this 100 square foot of fucking land. this is all that I needed. So fuck you on the change. Another fucking accident. Like, good lord. Like, what are you people even doing? Like, so I look around and like how many people driving around every fucking day. Like, why? What the fuck? Like, we're supposed to be free. Why are all y'all worried about stacking fucking paper against each other? What the fuck? It's just like stupid. But no, yeah, it would be nice not having, because the insurance on the car is $250 a month plus the car itself. Like I'm in the hole for $800 every time it says it's the first. Basically, every time the calendar says it's the first again, I'm in the hole for 800 fucking bucks, regardless of how the month went before that. It's like, wow. Gotta make money so I can even fucking make money. What's up, Scott? I gotta find a way. We gotta go because we need money because we need gas. But you don't have any gas. So where are you gonna go that you're gonna get money to get gas? So you don't have gas to get there in the first place to get the money. So what are you doing? What are you talking about? What do you need? We need to go to get money because we need gas. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? We ain't gotta go anywhere. We're chilling. Like, the fuck? We're already chilling. Like, what do you mean? We ain't gotta go nowhere. We gotta go to the bathroom? Go to the bathroom. It's not, what do you mean? We gotta go make money. We need to put it in the gas tank. Like, we're fucking chilling. We're tripping right now. What are you worried about going to make money right now? You had to be there. Man, y'all should have seriously just closed off 2 lanes, man. This is ridiculous. Did you even? No, you didn't even sweep this shit up. Like, come on. So you got people still going through this lane. A car totaled in that lane. Can't move it off the road, even though there's a fucking ramp into a fucking parking lot right there where they crashed. But we can't roll the car off of the road out of the lane on this busiest fucking highway in this fucking city. And also, we can't sweep the fucking glass out of the road from the other lane. It's... That happened a while ago, because it was like before my last delivery. I went and drove. It was like a fucking 45-minute drive round trip. Come back and they still haven't fucking cleaned that accident up. I'm like, or even swept the fucking glass into that fucking lane where the car's at. You know, like, the fuck. And there's like so much shit in the fucking road too. It's like disgusting. How much there's glass, pieces of plastic, car parts, shredded fucking cans, screws, all kinds of crap, everywhere. You know, you look at the side where the curb meets the street, the pavement, you know, or in the middle of the intersection, there'll be a bunch of fucking trash. You know, and I'm like, what the fuck? Do you need a guy to do that? You know, I'm out of work. I could totally do that. Oh no, you got to do the application first. You got to have a resume. You need a resume to push a fucking mop around. Stupid, man. That's the thing, is like my whole life, man, I never thought that I would be applying to jobs that would be asking me for a resume to begin with. It's hilarious that a McDonald's is asking for a fucking resume nowadays. You know what I mean? It's fucking sad. It's fucking fucked up. So got a dishwashing position, but you got to have a resume to even apply for the dishwashing position. It's like, what? Oh, man.
So she has a job as a hotel maid, but you need a resume to get it. Fucking what? That was the dumbest shit. Thank you, man. I hope that music's not too loud. Okay. This is one of the places like I almost want to apply and work here because like almost every time I come in here, shit's not quite straight. You know what I mean? Like I honestly feel like I could be doing some decent help if I was working here. But yeah. Like the government, yeah, honestly, you'd be getting a decent use out of the body that I am if I was working here. But at the same time, I don't know. Because I do know pizza pretty well, and if I was just at like just like a chain pizza restaurant, dude, I'd probably be running the house. Oh, okay, we ready?
What's the name? Pick it up.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. She's like, where'd you go? I'm like, well, I'm not trying to get a copyright while I'm doing my other job. I'm literally working 2 jobs at once right here. Yeah, go ahead, hit a pedestrian in a parking lot while they're live streaming. I dare you. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are you in such a hurry? You're already retired. What the fuck? God damn this fucking city. Like, you're in such a hurry, you almost just hit a pedestrian in a fucking parking lot. And you're retired. Like, what the fuck? God damn this economy. I don't understand that. There's so many people that are, like, half this county is retired. Everybody's in a fucking hurry. It's like, what the fuck? Are you on the way to the emergency room? Picture of a picture. Hang on. Let's take a picture. Take a picture of a picture of a picture of a picture. I'm like, what the fuck is this a picture of? I don't know. What did he send me a picture of? Oh. But yeah, hopefully this will be my car for a while.
I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I don't know. It's like, ultimately, I don't think it's worth 30 grand. I don't think it's worth 30 grand. I just get screwed on it, really. I can give them like 5 grand and then just give them the car back. Like, here you go. It was cool. I used it for a year. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna go buy another car for $5,000 now. Just like flat out. Just like, I'm gonna go buy another car for like 5 grand. The same 5 grand that I gave you for 10 months. I'm gonna go give it to somebody else and then buy a car outright. I don't know. I'm sorry. I just got fucked on this fucking deal. Like, really. Like, anybody buying a car nowadays, everybody's just getting fucked on the fucking deal. Like I said, I just look around, man. Like, fucking every car you see on the street, it's not even like somebody had the money, right? It's like, it's somebody's credit. Like, every single car, just about. I mean, maybe 5% of them are cars that are paid off, like an old car that people, you're trying to keep on the road to save money. Like you got like a 2011 something and you're trying to keep it on the road to save money because you don't want a car payment. But then like the other 95% of the cars around you, it's all people's credit. Everybody's just flashing their credit off at each other. Just show me your credit. How big is your credit? What color is it? What color is your credit? What's it look like? It's fucking, like, I don't know, it started happening, like, you go on a date and shit, and they want to ask you what your credit's like and shit. Like, why does that even fucking matter? What, are you trying to buy a house? Get out of here. Don't buy into that shit. You were kind of at a stop sign. I don't know why you decided to go. You seen me trying to maneuver, make a U-turn, and you were at a stop sign. I don't know why you pulled right out in front of me like that. You could have seen the guy, seen that somebody's trying to maneuver their vehicle, their machine. Somebody's trying to maneuver a machine. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out in front of them as fast as I can. Like, you do that when people are on a forklift? You see somebody on a forklift, you're like, oh, hang on, let me go zigzag in front of them real quick. Look, it's like the same thing, but only it's outside of the warehouse. I don't know, dude. This is fucking plastic anyway, man. But now I got $7,000 in savings at the current Bitcoin price as well. I've got $7,000 in savings. I had to pull out a little bit, but it is what it is, man. It's like I don't know. That's where I was saying, I almost had a year of progress. And then I had this lady have to slam on her brakes at a fucking yellow light instead of just go through it like any fucking human would have done. And I gotta take half of the stack I was building for my retirement and then cash that in so that I can get ripped off on a machine instead of being able to buy the land. Instead of being able to buy land like I wanted to. Because for some reason they won't give you credit. I don't know. The bank won't give me money to be able to buy land with, but they'll give me money to buy a machine with. I don't fucking know. I guess part of it is because, you can make money back out of the car, where I don't think you can make money, not necessarily can you make money off of, a half acre of land. Necessarily, it's not like a stream of income to have a half acre of land. But you still could make money off of land. I don't know. I don't really know what their logic was in that. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And then the land still sits there, waiting for someone to buy it. All right, we'll go around now. Okay. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I do still want to buy land, but I don't know if it's a smart idea to sacrifice all of the Bitcoin I've been stacking. Like, sacrifice all of the Bitcoin I've been stacking, buy land, and then try to rebuild the stack of Bitcoin again. I don't know if I'm going to quite be able to do that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that twice. Just because we never know. You never know where the crypto market's going to go. And that's where I'm like, I don't know. Because part of me is like, it's 12 grand. That's $1,000 a month for 12 months. Just make $1,000 a month, put it to the side, $1,000 a month for 12 months, and boom, then you have the money for the land. Buy the land, and then you forever have a place to live. Like, it's not much, it's literally just a plot of land, but it's like almost forever, as long as I keep up with the taxes on it. It's forever a place to live for $12,000 for $1,000 a month. But the bank won't give me the credit either, so I've got to literally save the $1,000 a month, then do that. And I'm at 7 now. If I were to take my Bitcoin, but I don't want, like I said, I don't want to stack. I'm stacking $15,000 up in Bitcoin. I wouldn't want to take and then sell it just to buy some land with. I might as well hold the Bitcoin, wait for the price to double, go back up to where it was, and then I could just use the Bitcoin as leverage. Like, you've heard me say this before 100 times. But like, it's just hard for me to want to sell the Bitcoin after I've stacked it up. I stacked up this much, and then I've accumulated this much. I have this much to my name. And granted, yeah, I need a place to live at the same time, but like I said, if I take that 15,000 out of Bitcoin, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that 12 or 15,000 back into it, or how much that 12 or 15,000 might go up, how much it'll end up being. Wrong way. Whoa. But yeah. But yeah, I'm really liking the idea of like just building a house for $100, and then maybe each year you put another $100 into it. Like, you literally just build a house for $100, $100 spending limit. Build whatever the fuck you can build, $100, and then each year you spend another $100 to improve the place. And then, how much work do you really how much work bucks really? It's like, what, 5 hours to some people, 8 hours to some people, 12 hours to some people, you know what I mean? So, but still, for like one day of work, your house, that's boom, house. it's particle board, but it's still, it's a place to get out of the rain. And then each year, like I said, you're throwing another $100 on it. So you go from, you're upgrading, you slowly be upgrading. And then the whole time you needed a place to live anyway. You know what I mean? You just live in a $100 house. And if you can't find a woman that's impressed with your ingenuity, then fuck them anyway. Like fuck all American women at this point. You know what I mean? Like they want for too much. They don't realize they already have everything that they need. They're literally working for the things that they want. Like you have everything you need literally just built into the infrastructure of the country that we're in. And then you go to work for the things that you want. And you're a female, so it's like you can get a lot of things for free too. You know, it's like fucking, I don't understand why you'd want to work at all. Almost there. What I got? 7. I got till 40. I got till 53. Nice. I got till 53. 4. Looking for address 44. But yeah, this shit. I just don't like how it's such a long fucking day. Like Uber and DoorDash, they're not bad. If my market either paid a little bit better or the orders came through a little bit more frequent sometimes. Yeah, it's really annoying. Normally they don't tip. They get a cash tip, you know, and then most of them they don't even have the gall to even say no. It's, you know, that's humanity today, though. All right, cool. So another 3 or 4 bedroom house, and I get a thank you for a tip. But honestly, like, I mean, this is a nice neighborhood. I don't understand people that live in a neighborhood like this, and then they don't tip a homeless person that provides them a service. A homeless person that goes out of their way to use their personal fucking vehicle to provide them a service, and they live in fucking housing like this. They live in houses like this, and they can't fucking tip a homeless person that did them a fucking service. And then they expect it in-person delivery too. I swear, it's like, that's what I'm saying. It's enough to make me just want to go out and just like pop, 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 pop. Cool. A thank you for a tip. Like yourself. Hopefully, one day your child might have to deliver for DoorDash so that somebody can return the favor to them and not tip them as well. I don't know, should I send that? maybe one day your child might have to deliver. One day. Cool. A thing for a tip. Appreciate people like yourself. Maybe one day your child might have to deliver for DoorDash so that somebody can return the favor and not tip them as well. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. That's professional enough for DoorDash. It's plenty professional enough for a DoorDash driver. I'm sorry, I'm getting so sick of this shit. Like, just doing this shit for free for everybody. I'm at least gonna give them a piece of my mind, because there's nothing in the contract that says you can't message the customer to ask about a tip. Like I said, like maybe one day your kid will have to drive for DoorDash and somebody will stiff them too, so that way, you know, it's just paying it forward. Maybe one day, you know, I want to get to the other side of the hill, maybe, if that even happens. Maybe I'm a person that's not going to tip, so that's what I'm having to deal with that now, because the system already knows that when I do have money, I'm still not going to tip. Even though, like, I'm fighting tooth and nail to make a damn dollar, and I still, you know, normally would think to drop a $5 tip. Like, the only driver I don't drop the tip to is, like, the Amazon driver, you know what I mean? Because they're an Amazon driver, they should be getting paid through Amazon, right? Like, and then probably making more money than me at the same time, which I don't think that is a factor. You know what I mean? I don't really sit there and be like, yeah, this driver's probably making more money than me to drive. No, like, they're still providing me a service. I feel like a $5 service. I didn't want to get off my ass, get up off the couch, put on shoes, go fire up the car, and go fight through traffic to get to the restaurant, wait 15 minutes for the order, and then drive back home. No, I paid $5. I paid somebody $5 for them to provide that service for me. And so I feel like it's a $5 service. Like, it's why people tip anything less than that. It's just because they're shitty fucking humans. If you don't have the $5, just go get it your fucking self. Why subjugate another fucking human to deliver you some fucking bullshit? You only had a fucking dollar to give them. I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't. These people in this town, like, I don't know. But it's like at the same time, you know, like, oh yeah, I might be being disrespectful. Yeah, I get it, whatever. But to me, they disrespected me by not even fucking throwing me $1, like $1 fucking dollar. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, you disrespected me first by not fucking tipping me, even after I called you out on it. And then, you know, and then want to say thank you. Like, fuck your fucking thank you at that point, bitch. I should just drop the fucking pizzas on the ground instead of handing it to her. I should have asked her again in person, so no tip? And then she said no, and then just dropped the shit on the fucking ground. But I think that'd be too far. I might end up actually getting fired for that. That'd be a little bit too far. But, I mean, me praying that their kid gets stiffed, me praying that their kid has to drive for DoorDash someday, and then also gets stiffed, I don't think that's too far. Especially, like I said, after they disrespected me and didn't tip after I drove fucking 6-7 miles to bring them the shit. And they live in a fucking 4-bedroom house with a 2-car garage and fucking, 3 different fucking vehicles, you know? Like, too much, man. about to say, like, why did you just like stop in the middle of the fucking road? They were turning. They turned into their neighborhood. Oh my god. Are you gonna go, or are you gonna go, or are you sleeping? You shouldn't be sleeping. You should be woke. You should be. You should be awake by now. We still ain't fucking sweep this fucking glass out of the fucking road. God damn. That's the shit I'm talking about. Like, fucking for real. Like, bunch of fucking glass and debris from a car getting totaled in two of these 3 lanes on this fucking #1 most used highway in this county, and they couldn't even fucking push a fucking broom to push it into the bike lane at least or something. Like, fucking for real. I'm sorry. Just feel like, you feel like you're in a trap, and then each day you're not actually building a way out of the trap. You're building the trap bigger on yourself. It's been like that for like the last 8 generations here in this country. And then they think the way to fix it is to just simply work harder. And like, how do we work harder than the people that built this country? How do we expect to work harder than Thomas Jefferson and George Washington and Benjamin Franklin? Like, how do we expect to work harder than all these other guys that I can't even name their names? How do we expect to work harder than them, while at the same time enjoy less freedoms than they did, basically? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, trying to quit. I've been pretty good. Y'all seen, I haven't fucking, this is the first pack I bought in months. And I just can't help it, man. The guy I work with, man, he goes and gets like 5 cigarette breaks. I'll be working with him. He'll go get a cigarette. Anytime there's a moment, he'll go get a cigarette. He works hard in between. I'm not trying to say that. You know what I mean? But he goes, so he gets so many cigarette breaks, makes me want a cigarette break. I'm like, damn, So I bought them just to smoke them at work. But yeah, like, they're so cheap too. The time I get to work and I smoke one of these on the clock, and the pack bought itself, because that's just how time works. You know what I mean? Like, you make you know what I mean? Making so many cents per minute. I think they almost need to get rid of the $1 per hour, because they pay us by the minute as it is anyway. Like, in the interview, they tell us $1 per hour amount, but then they pay us by the minute anyway. So they almost should just, because things get inflated to the, you should just tell us how much we're making per minute. But anyway, yeah, figure like 21 cents a minute, right? So you're making like 21 cents a minute, and then this cigarette takes 5 to 10 minutes to smoke it, because they don't burn like a normal cigarette does either. Sorry, I'm watching this guy over here. Look at this guy park. Tremendous. You managed to angle park the wrong. You're supposed to be angled like this. He managed to perfectly angle park the 100% 100% wrong angle. But no, yeah, it's not a bad car. I like this. Like sitting here watching the engine only runs to charge the battery. But or less, like if you need enough you need enough to get going. You know, you can hit the gas, and the engine will turn on to power the wheels. As you can see, like, the engine will power the wheels, but the engine mostly just powers up this battery. The engine works as a generator to generate power and then store it into this battery, and it stores power into the battery, and that's how you get the good gas mileage out of it, because it's more or less, it's trying to run off the battery. So the engine will turn on, but only for like moments, kind of here and there. The engine will run for like less than 5 minutes at a time, charge up the battery, and then the car just runs off the battery. Like, and then anytime I'm going less than like 45 miles an hour, that's what it does. The car just runs off the battery. And then anytime I'm going, like, if I'm going 55, it charges the battery up to go 55-ish. And then not only that, it charges up the battery pretty quick. And where are we delivering to? Where the fuck even is that? What is that? Okay, we're doing it. All right, got another pickup. Seatbelt. You ever think about it, about what it would be like just to be a squirrel? Like, if you didn't have to be a human, you could have picked and decided, like, you know what, I just want to be an animal. I don't even want to be a human. Like, fuck being a human. Like, can I just be a squirrel? Or like a cat or something? Too much shit involved with trying to be a human. Like, want to be like a squirrel or like a cat. Like, maybe an otter. Otter would be fucking badass. That'd be badass to be an otter. Anyway, I got delivery now. They give me till 3:10 to pick it up. I don't know. It's gonna take me till 3:09 to get there. So they give me some good time. Yeah, cool. There. I got a real lenient fucking boss on that one. I can't do this. I'm trying not to run the AC because I'm smoking a cigarette, but it's goddamn 9 degrees out there, and we're sitting still. You know, like, each one of these lights, you pull up to a light, you got to stop there for 5 fucking minutes each one. Come on. Oh, and we got people coming this way. Okay, cool. Yep. Is the chat busted? I haven't gotten a chat in a minute. I think the chat's busted. Yeah, the more you play with YouTube, the more you'll see, like, how many bugs it actually has. Part of the computer operating system has been there since the 50s. And they just keep trying to upgrade it. But yeah. I appreciate it, Evan. This shit's getting stupid, man. Like, I don't know, it's like each day I'm seeing shit just get stupider rather than better. Like, I think it's honestly been that way, like, the entire time I've been here on Earth. Like, each year, you just kind of see things get stupider rather than actually better. Like, you know, I guess there's been some improvements made, some of these cities, you know, so I've seen some things change, but I don't really know if it was like for the better. Just kind of like here in this city, everything that they're doing is just kind of, it's stupider. It's not even really, it's like fucking, there's already 1,000 restaurants in this city. I hate when they're breaking ground to fucking build another fucking plaza and then put 3 more fucking restaurants in the plaza. You know what I mean? It's just stupid. Like there's one plaza. It's got a Papa John's, a Chinese restaurant, a breakfast place, and a Spanish restaurant. So it's got a little, you know, Spanish restaurant, pizza, yeah, a Spanish, Italian, Chinese, and, you know, a breakfast, like American, you know, like an IHOP kind of diner, all in the one plaza. In the one plaza, there's 4 restaurants competing with each other for money. Like, and you'd think the people that had the money to open up these restaurants, they would see that there's already 3 other restaurants in that plaza. Maybe they should build their restaurant in another plaza. But, you know, if I had $250,000 and I was gonna build a restaurant, I'm not gonna build it right next door to another fucking restaurant. What are we, fucking Mr. Krabs? Because it's such a brilliant idea. Krusty Krab 2, right next door to the Krusty Krab. Like, I love the location. Yeah, sit right there. Stay right there. Stay perfectly in the way. That's good. Pull up and then stop past the stop sign. Stop perfectly in the way. All right. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta make this pickup. I love this country so much, man. Okay. Seatbelt. All right. Where's this? 44. Yeah, pretty good rant so far. But like I said, it's like it's not that I don't want to buy a house. It's that I'm simply priced out of it, and it's Just got to accept the fact that you're priced out of even buying a house to begin with. You know, and then shelter itself is even overpriced. Even if you didn't want to buy a house, you just need a place just because you need some shelter. You know, fucking even the shelter is overpriced. Like, why? Confirm pickup. Got it. I need a customer say, oh my god, bro. Oh my god. This is the kind of reason I don't like DoorDash either. It's like they do things, it's just extra for no fucking reason with DoorDash. And I was reaching out to Uber because, like I said, I was talking to him about, you know, like, well, if I want to do this cross-country thing, and they were like, oh, well, you'd have to do another background check in each new city. So, like, if I were to go to Orlando, now, granted, I could for, like, a day. You know, like if I wanted to make a trip out to Orlando just for some cash for the day. But if I wanted to make Orlando like my spot, I have to do I have to change cities, you know, and then do a whole nother background check, wait 5 days before I can deliver again. And then it's like you have a higher chance of getting more order. Like you can go into Orlando, but if Orlando is not your city, you're going to be more of like a filler type of driver, if that makes sense. Like they'll still use you kind of, but it makes better sense to like actually log into that city, and then you'll get more frequent orders. Why are we hitting our brake? Like he's been parked in the middle of the road with his lights on all fucking day. People are hitting their brake, freaking out and shit. But yeah, you know, get the idea of fucking trying to pay for housing out of your head. You got plenty of money for everything else, even if you did get ripped off on the car. You know, it's like, and part of like the reason I feel like I'm ripped off is because like I see this car right here, $7,000 right there. That blue car, $7,000 would have been perfect, but I had, you know, I was brought to the dealership I was brought to. And then, you know, I'm asking, can we go down the street to the other place? Can we go down the street to the other place? Do I have to make a buy? I have to make a purchase out of this car lot? You know? I have to make a purchase out of this car lot? You know, it's like fucking... Everybody's just slapping fucking heads instead of fucking working. Alright. Hey, what's up, Cat? John, how you doing, man? Sorry, I can't really read too well as it is, and then the sun's on the screen. Gonna make this drop off real quick. Okay. Confirm. $4. Ineligible for a tip. I should not even have hit fucking yes on this. Wow. It's a fucking ripoff. I made a gallon of gas. That's the amount of money that I made. At least I made a gallon of gas, but wow. And then you're ineligible for a tip too. Like what the fuck? Like fucking the fuck? I can't receive a tip at all. They can't even decide that, you know, like I should get a tip. Nothing. Like fucking just nope. Completely ineligible. That's what I hate about this shit. It's like so much of this shit. It's like people think you owe them a favor or something, you know? Like fucking the fuck? Like I'm doing this because it's fun, you know? It's fun to make money. Yeah, woo! It's so exciting. Well, don't spend more money than you make. It's like the whole thing. It's like you don't need a degree to say don't spend more money than you make. But yeah, I don't know. This shit's so fucking stupid, man. I'm sorry. Appreciate y'all watching, man. What's good, John? Appreciate the like, man. Just running. Gotta get some more to drink. I'm gonna do a U-turn, go back up the street this way, get a drink. They couldn't have built a Circle K down here on the, you know, they built 5 of them going up the street this way. But it wouldn't have been smart to make a Circle K at 484 and Highway 200, where the two main highways intersect. Right there at Highway 484 and Highway 200. There's no gas station on any of the 4 corners there either. Right? And it's crazy. You got 2 highways. 2 highways converge, make an intersection with each other, and there's no gas station on any of the 4 corners there. It's like, really, they're missing an opportunity there. Like, I'm not even a civil engineer, and I can see how much potential like if there was a Circle K there on that corner, it would probably make about $1,000 a day. Like, and then that's not in fuel. That's not in fuel. However much they might sell in fuel, plus $1,000 a day, you know, just in Polar Pops and bags of Doritos and cigarettes and lottery tickets, and so you're looking at probably $400,000 a year minimum if they were to build a Circle K up there where those 2 highways intersect. And it would be a convenience thing too for the people. Like, they would have to drive all the way up to here to get to Circle K to get a Polar Pop. It would have been three miles down the road. I don't know. And like I said, I'm not even a civil engineer. I didn't even go to school. And I see how stupid the fucking world is around me. It's like, all right. Wonder if I can just like park right here for a minute. But yeah, both of these apps fucking suck. Like, it's ultimately better just to be a fucking delivery driver, like, for Domino's or Pizza Hut or wherever you can get on the clock and be a pizza driver or anything like that is a better option. Because this, like I said, they're ripping you off. Like, you only get paid half the way if you're lucky enough that you're even, you know, because like on the DoorDash, like I said, I get the pay by time option, but as soon as I make it to the address and drop it off, I'm no longer being paid. Whereas if I was on the clock at Domino's, I would get paid, being paid driving that whole way back to the restaurant to grab another order from the restaurant and then deliver that out to another person. And then it probably would stay busier. Probably wouldn't, you know, like, granted, it's between, it's, you know, it's, but still, it's 3 o'clock on a Friday. I've ran 2 orders, you know what I mean, in 2 hours. And then they were both kind of rip-offs. Like, both places I went, they didn't even actually tip. So it would have been nice if I could have actually been on the clock. You know, because if you get stipped, it's not quite as bad. It's not quite as bad if you're on the clock. You do still make kind of like a flat rate from working in the first place, and the tips are in addition to. But yeah, I don't know, man. And really, they make so much money off the people. Uber and DoorDash both make so much money off the people for, like, just running an app. Like, where the way it was before, you know, if Papa John's or Domino's was making money off you being a delivery driver, well then, so, you know, it's at least it's the company that you're working for. You know, like, I don't know how to, I'm not saying that's the right way, but it's, I don't know. Like, you expect Papa John's to make money off you while you're a delivery driver. You know, as part of them providing the service and you having a job, you know. But with Uber, it's a little different. You know, it's kind of like they just make money off you. They don't even have to actually. There's no overhead involved. Sort of. I don't know. I'm not saying it the right way, but there's like a lot less liabilities, a lot less responsibility that they assume because they're not even actually Papa John's paying an employee. They're an app service that makes everybody sign up to be an independent contractor, where everybody just gets ripped off on their time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not making anything for your time as it is. So like you're just getting ripped off out of your time, you know. And they want to give you $2 per run, charge the customer $6, give you $2 of that, and then, like I said, the Uber is not even an actual restaurant where they have like any actual operating costs. Like, you know, like I said, with Papa John's, if they're making money off me delivering pizza, well, then it's, you know, it's part of working for the company, and, you know, but I don't know. With Uber and DoorDash, it's like it's a different philosophy altogether. I don't know. And then they rip you off, too. Like I said, it's like fucking, they don't even want to pay you for the drive back. I don't know. It's fuck shit, man. Alright, sorry, I'm trying to... My phone's blowing up. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Again, it's been vibrating for the last 10 minutes. Hang on. I'm gonna go in here and get something to drink. This fucking Circle K is always popping, man. And it's like, again, like what I was saying earlier, like they need to build another Circle K further up the road that way. Further up the road that way, there needs to be another Circle K. Like right where I was talking at, like 484 and Highway 200, where those two highways meet. On all four corners, there's not a gas station at all. So if there was the one gas station, they'd make a killing, man. And then, you know, down the road, eventually there's going to be another gas station. And you know what I mean? They're not going to just... There'll eventually be 2 or 3 gas stations there on that corner. And the corner, it feels like it's missing something because there's not a gas station on it as it is. And then this Circle K is always popping. It's always, like, full to the brim with people. You can't... Unless it's, like, after midnight. You can't come in here without every fucking parking spot being full.
Oh yeah, I gotta remember to do this. I don't know why I never like this. Right.
My favorite customer. He never fusses at me.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
You want the bacon, huh?
All right. Yeah, something's wrong with this Mountain Dew. I shouldn't even have bought it. Like I'm just paying for green water. I don't know what the fuck. Something's missing. I don't know, like the one store, if I go up the street, the next one up the road, they've got way better Mountain Dew than this one here. I don't know what it is, man. There was another store I would go to, 11 miles for $9. I don't know about that one. I don't even want to fucking deliver in this city. I might as well just go out to the other city. This shit's about to get fucking crazy here. Yeah, it's Friday, 5 o'clock. Well, I mean, it's starting early. It's 3:30 now. But Friday, 5 o'clock traffic. It's almost like it's better just to wait. Yeah, I'm gonna log out till about 6:30 or so. Yeah, just log out till like 6:30. It's not even worth it. I'm fighting all this fucking traffic on a fucking Friday. Like, I'm still logged in. Yeah, they're gonna send me some bullshit like that. What is that? Where's that even going? $5, so $3 tip. You're a veterinarian. And you can only give a homeless guy $3 to bring you some food. You're a veterinarian for a living. So you probably make more than $20 an hour. I can guarantee that. Being a veterinarian, hopefully you're a veterinarian that's making at least $20 an hour, because you can make $20 an hour just to work at fucking Lowe's. You know what I mean? So hopefully, being a certified animal, hopefully you're making more. You should be able to tip better than just like $3. You'd think, right? You know what I mean? It's like, that's where it's like, maybe I don't know how much of a struggle it is to even somebody that does make a decent chunk of change per hour, to the point where they can't even fucking tip. But I think, again, it's like, I think it's a humanity thing, because I don't fucking make any actual hourly pay. And I still, I'm not going to expect someone to fucking deliver some shit to me without a $5 tip for them. Just flat out, I don't know. That's why I said, I don't know. I don't know. I don't make like 35 an hour or nothing where I know. From what I experience, it doesn't add up to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. But I know as you make more money, your lifestyle changes. You start spending, like the guy behind me, he's driving a Porsche, and really, he probably lives in a basic bitch house. You know what I mean? I don't understand why people do that too. It's like some people, you live in like your basic white bitch house, 3-bedroom, 2-car garage type house, the basic white bitch house.
but then they have to have BMW or Mercedes or fucking Porsche. They upgraded their car before they really thought of like, living in a nicer neighborhood. Ooh, $10 or $15, pretty far, but it's kind of going the way that I want it to go. It's pretty fucking far though. Either way, I don't know. I'm doing them a favor to take them that shit for fucking $8 tip. Really doing them a favor. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. I'm gonna do them a fucking favor. I'm just gonna get off the street for a little bit. Like, fuck this, man. This shit's, it's only about to get worse until about 7 o'clock. And at about 7 o'clock, it'll stop. A lot of the traffic will stop. The majority of people found their way home by then. There'll still be some orders coming through because it's Friday night and everything. But I feel like, honestly, I want to relax. I got like this Porsche behind me breathing down my neck. I'm already going fucking 6 miles over the speed limit on a residential road for the most part. Like off of this street, it's nothing but neighborhoods. Little neighborhood here, little neighborhood here, little neighborhood here. The whole road, all the way down it, just nothing but little neighborhoods. So it's more or less like this is a residential street itself. Like, I don't know. With it being fucking, basically the start of 5 o'clock traffic on a Friday, I'm not trying to go any faster than like 6 miles over. I feel like that's fine. But I don't know. This guy with a Porsche, he doesn't have enough time in a week where he can actually afford the Porsche, so he's doing everything he can in between. That's the other part of it too, is there's only so much time in a week, and then time that's in a month. And like every month you're on the hook for these bills again. It's just, why, man? Like, fucking, I can't make enough in like 1 month where I don't have to worry about bills for like 3. Like make enough money from working 1 month that it pays for like a whole season. And then, you work for like another 2, you work for the other rest of the season, obviously, but you're making some money at that point though. Go get them. And the people with them gas engines, man, they don't know how to coast either. Just like gas brake, 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 make gas brake, gas brake, gas brake, gas brake, gas brake, gas brake. They don't know how to coast anywhere. I don't know what it is. 205. I made 205 this week on DoorDash. I spent a lot of time at the actual job though too. Like I spent I don't even know, man. That's what I'm saying. Like I get paid such shittily. I get paid so shittily. I've got no fucking clue what it is I'm even working for. When I go to work there, I've got no fucking idea what I'm supposed to be making like $14.50 an hour. But after taxes, I've got no fucking clue what that is. I know ultimately the less hours I make in a week, the less that they tax me, because like I'm in a lower income bracket by making less hours. So I make more of the money that I'm actually making, I make because I don't make so many hours. And as I make more hours, they take more of a percentage from me each hour that I work. So where it doesn't even really add out like it's like I gave more of myself to the system, but I didn't even actually like make double the pay from working double hours. You know what I mean? And even at the amount of hours that I get, like me going from 12 to 24, you would think that, that's like, oh, that should be almost double the pay to go from 12 hours to 24 hours. Right? But no, not quite exactly. Not at all. Man, it's something about like 20 hours a week. Once I make more than 20 hours a week, I change tax brackets. Even though I'm still only minimum wage, like being minimum wage and then making more than 25 hours a week, I move up a tax bracket where they tax me differently, and then like the extra 5 hours didn't even matter. So I'm working for free for 5 hours a week. You know what I'm saying? Like I might as well just work the 20 hours a week, because if I work 25, I'm giving them 5 hours. right? Like either way, if I work the 20, I give them 2 hours. Basically, if I work 20 hours, I give them 2 hours for work, you know. Or if I work 25, I'm giving them 7 hours. You know what I mean? And then, like, really, I'm already giving them my time as it is. Like, that's hence why I'm getting paid. You know, like, the I don't know. The U.S. government is already making money off of me just from me trying to make money in the first place. Like, because just the way that the system is. Like, they only pay you a tenth. They only pay you a tenth of what you're making them. So they pay you a tenth. So, you know, odds are everywhere down the line, people are making money off of you. And then before you even get paid, the government wants to tax you again on the little bit you did make scrapping. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just the system. You know what I mean? It's just so many men were here before us that were completely corrupt. That it's just the whole thing is just corruption now. You know, it's just like, and there's so many men still today that are just so fucking god-awfully corrupt. The reason people are spending $80,000 on a Ford fucking Ranger, you know, like, fucking, it's stupid, dude. You know, used to be get a Ford F-150 for like $20K just a couple of years ago. Like, I'm not talking like back in the 1940s. I'm talking like just 5 years ago. You can get an F-150 for like $20K. Now trucks are like $50,000 or more. And then the majority of people with trucks, they don't even fucking use them for anything. They don't even do truck stuff with them. They're afraid to get them dirty. You know, it's fine. I understand. It's an $80,000 truck. I wouldn't want to get it scratched either. But it's a truck. It's made to be a truck, right? Sort of. You know? I don't know, man. Even, you know, it's to the point where, like, even the old chalk white guys that are driving truck, you know, the old chalky white guy that's driving a truck, he's afraid to get his truck dirty, you know? You know, it's like, give me a 1965 Chevy truck, you know what I mean? I'll scratch the shit out of that thing. Be proud to drive it. And like I said, like, people that have a truck, man, fucking 90% of the time, they're not even doing truck stuff with it. So then 90% of the time, they're paying more for gas just to go to fucking Publix or fucking Kroger and fucking go to work. You know, you gotta have a truck to go to work. You go to work and use the truck to go to work. And then you're not using the truck at work. You just like having a truck. It's like, because it is cool. Like when you need to move a couch or something, or, you know, whatever. But, you know, the moment you get a truck, you like give half your Saturdays away to everybody that you know that doesn't have a truck. You know? I don't know. And I see people with, like, I had a buddy point this out years ago. Like people with dualies and shit. And like it's a truck made for like towing. It's a dually. You know, and people are just driving dualies like it's their personal vehicle. Like, you're fucking stupid. You had $80,000 to spend on that truck, but you couldn't have bought like a $4,000 car just to drive around in between. You know, like when you need something, you need to get somewhere, but you don't need a whole truck. You know, you don't really have the job waiting when you get there for where you need a truck to you know, where you needed to show up in a truck at your job. This is like fucking stupid, man. But yeah, it's like I know. I'm sure y'all see it too. Like the majority of people with trucks that don't even fucking do truck stuff. They just have a truck. Just like fucking, which I get. I guess they just like the way trucks look versus sedans. Like, you know, versus SUV. You know, like 'cause you only have like 3 different types of car here in America. Really, there's all these different cars we can buy, but there's really only 2-door sedan, 4-door sedan, SUV truck. It's like this, you know. You zoom out a little bit, like I was like, oh, the half the lot is fucking some kind of mid-size or full-size SUV, and then they might have about 10 trucks, you know, and then a bunch of sedans, and that's your only option for cars. One of these 3 models anyway. And then you don't want to buy an SUV because the SUV is almost dumber than it. Like with a truck, you actually you got room for cargo at least. The SUV, you kind of don't. I mean, you sort of do, but you sort of don't. You know what I mean? And you're still getting the same gas mileage. You know, if you're gonna get 15 miles a gallon, you might as well get a truck versus an SUV. At least in my opinion, because I don't have 7 kids to tote around. You know what I mean? Because there's a possibility where if I had a truck, I could make some money off of having the truck. You know, I understand that side of it, but the people with trucks, they're not even fucking doing that. You know, just fucking going to Lowe's and then putting like a shopping bag worth of fucking crap in the car. Because nobody's got any money to buy anything as it is. So you remember, like you could go to Save-A-Lot. Somebody go to Publix or Kroger, spend $250 on some groceries. You could go to Save-A-Lot, get the same amount of groceries for $70. Only nowadays, it's the same $250 anywhere you go. When you go to Save-A-Lot or Aldi or whatever, it's spend the same $250 that you do at fucking Kroger as it is. You know, used to be, you could be a part owner in a Save-A-Lot for $250. You know, it's like you have 25% of the store's profit for paying $250. But yeah, man, it's just stupid. Just lay underneath a tree, man. Just fucking lay underneath a tree without having to worry about someone chasing you off, saying that, oh, you owe me rent. You owe me rent, or you know, time that you got to move, you know, whatever. Fucking I'm just hanging out underneath a tree. What law am I breaking? Oh, I'm trespassing. Yeah. Just hang out underneath a tree, just drink orange juice and fucking eat bananas all day. Okay. Watch everybody continue to stack up shit. And really, like, the abundance, like it looks like there's such an abundance when you go to the grocery store. You know, like all the stuff on the shelf, everything full to the brim. But really, it's the supply chains. What you see is not really that there's an abundance. It's just that it's a lot of trucks coming throughout the week. It makes it look like as if there's an abundance on the shelves, but it's just the supply chain feeding the monster. If a store misses like 2 trucks, you're gonna see it on the floor. 100%, you're gonna see that. The store goes like a whole week without a truck, that store's gonna look empty the week after. We saw that with COVID, and the people will freak out nowadays because they don't. I don't know. Like even to me, my current situation, McDonald's and Taco Bell is right now. Between McDonald's and Taco Bell, and then somewhere else, kind of far and few, sporadically in between. But yeah, McDonald's and Taco Bell is pretty much my refrigerator right now. And it's still, like, people, oh, you save money to eat at the house. I hear that shit all the fucking time. What house do I have that I can cook in? So ultimately, it's way less stressful just to go to fucking Taco Bell with $5 and get something to eat. You know, or try to figure out a way to cook in the car. Try to figure out a way where I can cook something in the car, make the car smell like whatever the fuck I'm cooking, you know, which might not be a bad thing, you know, whatever, you know, but still, there's all the time involved, you know, so I take the $5 instead of giving it to Taco Bell, I give it to fucking Walmart to buy some rice and then have to cook it my fucking self, you know, like, then have to clean up afterward, you know, by the time you do all that, you spent more than $5 of yourself. If you were to, you know, you put it in the time, you spent more than 20 minutes. And by the time I spend 20 minutes on the clock somewhere, that's $5. So if I spend 20 minutes off the clock, but still, you know, still active, you know, it's like, that's the way I kind of time it all out. You know what I mean? Like, it's time where I'm active that I'm not even actually getting paid for, that I'm trying to save money. So I'm using my time outside of work to save money, rather than just trying to find a way to get more of my time at work in the first place, you know? Like, I tell them all the time, like, the drawer at my job, it's like the cash drawers, like, they can't, I don't know, all the time, money's missing from the drawer. And I tell them all the time, like, dude, I'm not gonna steal, like, I'm not trying to steal $5, you know what I mean? Like, that's not gonna make or break, it's not gonna change anything in my fucking life. If I was gonna take $5, I would just stand on the clock and not do anything for 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, it's just far easier to just 15 minutes of not fucking doing any fucking thing is easier than trying to, like, think you're gonna try and slip $5 out of the drawer. You know what I mean? Like, it's like if I wanted to slip $5 out of the drawer, I would just go to the fucking bathroom. Like, $5 shit, you know, like, fuck, I'm making 15 an hour. Like, so, like, every 20 minutes I make $5 like clockwork. You know, it's like $5. And it's crazy to me that other people don't fucking have $5. You know, it's like, oh wait, yeah, because their $500,000 house and their $100,000 truck and their Porsche that they gotta have as well. And they have pet insurance. They gotta pay for pet insurance. Like, that's so fucking stupid. Fucking insurance on your pet. Like, that's so it's a pet. It's a pet. We're gonna insure a fucking hamster? You gonna insure your fish? You know, you insure fucking goldfish? The fuck? It's stupid as fuck, bro. Pet gets sick, your pet gets sick. Just let it go, you know? Like, fuck it, it's a pet. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. People are nuts about their pets, though. Like, to me, it's a pet. It's a pet. First off, it's a pet. It's like, we live in a world where we are dominant enough as a species where we have other animals we have as pets. You know what I mean? It's not supposed to be a financial burden to have a fucking pet. You know what I mean? It's like a $10,000 operation to keep the dog alive for 2 more fucking years. Just get another fucking dog for like $500. You know? It's like fucking, if you even wanted to spend money on it, you know what I mean? You can get another dog for free, probably. Especially a cat. You can get a cat for free in about every fucking city. You know, you just grab it. Like, oh, look, there's a cat. I wonder if it'll come to me. You know, if the cat comes to you, it's your cat. There you go. And spend $5,000 on a fucking for your cat to have its kidney removed or some shit. Your cat's got cancer. You know, it's like, fuck, everybody's got cancer, bro. But I ain't gonna spend the money that I make. You know, like, fuck it, whatever, dude. Why can't the cat make some money if it's got health problems? Why doesn't the cat fucking go and make fucking health care? You know, go make health insurance. Fuck, it's all a scam, man. I don't understand how the fuck if I was working a 40, 50-hour week, how the fuck am I supposed to afford a place to live, plus also afford a car, afford health insurance, and be able to eat too? It's just too much, man. And I'm surprised there's not more Americans like me that are just saying, like, fuck it. Like, what do we even really have to do at this point? You know what I mean? Like, fucking for real. There ain't nothing I can do that somebody else hasn't already fucking done, and probably better, at this point by now, and you still want me to get up and do some more shit to add into this fucking carnival of bullshit you got going on here. Everybody just goes to work and then just bullshits each other all fucking day. Like, even at my actual fucking job, you know, there's fucking 3 managers. Fucking 3 managers. And they're just standing there bullshitting with each other all fucking day. You getting paid the most. Fucking. Now, granted, it's a Friday, too, so it's probably been busy. But fucking for real. Like, fucking. You got 3 people all on the clock that get paid double, and they're all just standing there talking to each other. What fucking sense does that make? Come on, corporate. What are y'all fucking doing? Like, fuck, I didn't even go to college, and I see how stupid that is. You know? Well, you could have two employees that are paid $14 an hour instead of having this other guy that's paid over 30. And then he's not even doing anything. It's so much of work is that's what it is too. Like, just being there. Like, you just be there. Just be there for 40 hours a week. And then you look like you're doing more than other people. You know? just to be there. Like, even yesterday, I went into another store, like, still the same place I work, just another store, and it was literally like, I was like, I could see the positions. I didn't have to go up to even talk to the people. I could already see their positions just based on like what they were doing in the store. And you had this one girl, I could tell she was probably the shift lead, or the, you know, I could tell just by the way she was talking, the way she was presenting herself. And everything, but at the time, and like in the meantime, in between customers, she wasn't really doing anything. You know? I'm like, what the fuck? So she's getting paid more. Like, she's getting paid more, just like standing there, like. I don't know. And I don't know. She's supposed to be some good worker too, or something. I don't know. I didn't see it. I mean, I saw customer service. I saw, you know, the way that she was talking to people, it almost sounded like she was on a phone or something. Like the level of customer service and her responses back to people and stuff, it sounded so doctored. So it sounded so professional and doctored and scripted that it didn't even sound natural. You know what I mean? Where me as a salesman, I try to talk to the person like a human. You know, like, hey, man to man, don't buy another Subaru, because we don't have parts for Subaru. So if you plan on twisting a wrench on your own Subaru, you should have bought a Chevy or a Ford or because we live in America. First off, like, you know, why are you gonna buy a Volkswagen and you want to do the maintenance yourself? We don't even have Volkswagen parts. You know, like, we might have brake pads or something like that. You know what I mean? We got some obscure stuff that we're supposed to have, but we don't have the obscure weird stuff because it's a fucking Volkswagen. We're not in Germany. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, I try to tell people that kind of shit. You know, like, you made a mistake by buying a Walmart battery, you know, or you can't expect a Walmart battery to really be a 5-year battery, you know? And they come in like, oh, I only had it for a year, it crapped out on me. It's like, yeah, because it's from Walmart, you know? Like, it got you home that night, did it? You know, like, it got you home that night at least, right? You shouldn't expect it to go much further than that. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just fucking sick. Everybody's paid out the ass, and nobody's actually fucking even doing anything. That's why, honestly, I would love to have an actual job somewhere, because most people I see working at a job, they're not even fucking doing anything. And all the shit that I'm trying to do to, like, scrap up $100 fucking a day, you know? Meanwhile, sit here in my car, go more and fucking sane. And, like, I try to explain it to people, like, you know, like, you ever been on a 10-hour drive? And at the end of that 10-hour, you know, you spend a whole day driving, a whole day, 10-hour drive. You know, you finally get home, and you're ready to get out of the car. You're just ready to get out of the car, and get back inside, sit in your chair, or whatever you're gonna do when you get inside. It's like that, but it's been months. You know what I mean? Like there's no retreat to home, you know, like, which I understand it's self-inflicted, it's whatever, but at the same time it's not self-inflicted because it's like this the fucking market. Like look at the fucking market. Look at how many zeros they've strapped onto every fucking thing. Just to you know, and then honestly the global wealth, yeah, I feel you, man. The global wealth, they say like in the next 10 or 20 years is going to double as it is. So the amount of cash that there currently is, they're going to cut in half, basically. The amount of cash that you currently have saved, they're going to cut that in half. They're going to 10x. They need to, like, because the global wealth is at like 900 trillion. So they think like over the next 20 years, this 900 trillion is going to go all the way up to 9 quadrillion. And that's fair to say that there's only going to be one more zero added on. You know what I mean? That's conservative to say that the $900 trillion that everything on the planet is supposed to be worth, if you put it all in one person's bank account, $900 trillion is going to go up to 9 quadrillion dollars. And that's only adding one more zero. That's only 10xing things, which you know they're going to do in 20 years' time. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, man. I kind of need to vent at the same time, too. You know what I mean? Like, I want to talk to the girl. I want to talk to my girl. You know what I mean? I want to talk to her. And I mean, I can't talk to her and be negative. You know what I mean? Because if I'm talking to her and I'm negative and she's already depressed herself and, you know what I mean? But I still need to talk, you know? Like, and she's telling me, oh, you need to go see a therapist. It's like, with what fucking money? You know, and then she's like, oh, well, you get state funded. You can go, you know, get it fucking, you know, and then I'm there, somebody that doesn't actually fucking want to listen to me. What's gonna do other than tell me that I need to get a better job? You know, like, because a lot of my stress, it's all just financial stress as it is. You can see, you know what I mean? It's financial stress. I just need to kind of work and keep going and get through it. You know what I mean? Me going to talk to a therapist to have them repeat the same shit that I already fucking know, like the therapist ain't gonna help me do applications to get a better job like I need. Like that's what I really need help with is if somebody could do, like, you know, fucking do, you know, I don't mind working. It's just they've made it so much work to do the application. You know, it's like, and that's all for free. It's supposed to just be free, you know, like they already get your labor for free as it is because they just print it, and then you get a fucking bunch of labor involved with trying to find labor. And then meanwhile, like like I said, the government wants us to work somewhere. They'd rather get use out of us than not. So I don't know why they don't just more like assign us jobs to do. Like for me, like, you know how I've been kind of in between jobs for a couple of years. You get to a certain point where the government's like, hey, we know you want to work. We've got this job and this job. We need, you know, we basically need you. You need you, you know, one of these two jobs, we need people. And we want to work. We're willing to pay you if you're willing to work, and I'm willing to work. And it's okay, but why do we have to put this stupid fucking, why do we have to put Indeed in the middle of that? For Indeed to make some money to provide candidates when you already provided candidates by people having kids in the first place. So when people have a kid, you already have your next employee. While you're working this employee, you already have your next employee. So I don't, you know, it's like, you know what I mean? But oh my God. And like I said, and then going to a therapist, it's not really going to fucking do anything. It's like, I'm going to go either I'm going to pay or the state's going to have to pay for me to go talk to somebody that really doesn't give a fuck about what I have to say anyway. They're just earning a check themselves. And what do they do for work? Just sit there, fucking bullshit with people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even fucking want to talk to a motherfucker that does that for work. You know what I mean? Like, fuck anybody that even fucking went to fucking school for fucking, you know, like, it's fucking bullshit fucking anyway. You know what I mean? It's like, you're not even an actual fucking doctor. You want to call yourself a fucking doctor. You know what I mean? It's like fucking the real doctor's over there with his fucking elbow deep in fucking somebody's chest. And you're a fucking doctor tapping your foot, sitting in a fucking leather chair, listen to somebody bitch about the fucking shit that they're going through. You know, and it's like, and like I said, they provide no actual help. You know, like, you know, what it really need, you know, what would be nice, you got like 10 grand, it would help me out a lot. I'd be so less stressed. You got like 10 grand, you know, no, I'm just here to talk to you. I'm like, oh, I'm just here to tell you that you need a better job. It's like, well, then fucking find a better job for me then. You know, it's like, fuck. Like, I know I need a better job. I'm getting paid the same as a fucking 16-year-old. I know I need a better job. Fucking. And that's, yeah, you're right, man. It's like, it's a never-ending loop, man. The less you care, like, the less I ultimately care, the more free I feel. That's why I hate having this car payment, man. Like, it's like, fuck. Like, granted, it's kind of a nice car. It'll definitely last. You know what I mean? It'll definitely last beyond the payments. It's not a bad car. It's gonna run for a little while, and then if I can pull some decent money out of it, the faster I can to put the money back into paying it off. You know what I mean? Like, because part of me, I don't want to pay for this shit for 6 years. I want to pay for it for 3 years. You know, or for 4. You know, pay for it for 4 years, and then boom, and then hope I get another 4 years out of it, and it's all profit. You know, I paid it off in 4, run it for another 4. Yeah, I've been trying to double up my pay, because like I said, if I drive enough, I can make like $700 a week, no problem. You know, just $100 a day minimum, and then make $700 a week, right? And then since it's a hybrid, I'd make like $600 a week. You know what I mean? If I, you know, go make $100 a day on average. So like yesterday I made 150. I think I made like 180 yesterday. So taking it easy. You know what I mean? I'm like to make a little bit more money today because I started early and shit today. You know what I mean? But still, it's only just now 4 o'clock. So the day only really just started as far as making money goes. You know what I mean? But I still made $45 on the one app. And I think I made like another 20 on the other app. So I'm like, you know, it doesn't matter how much I stress. It's like I still end up, like, if I start early, whatever, you know, by the time it's 5 o'clock, I've got $50. It doesn't matter, you know, if I start early enough, if I don't wait till 4 o'clock to get started, I can pull about at least $30 out of lunch shift. And it really, just in my city, it doesn't start till the evening. But yeah, I mean, from 4 to midnight on a Friday and Saturday night, from 4 to midnight, you can make $100 easily, even with as slow as my market is. You know what I mean? That sucks. You know, fucking 4 to midnight is still a 8-hour fucking day. Get out of that, right? And plus, you should be able to make $100 without having to use your car from 4 to midnight. You know, you ought to be able to. Any way you can make money without having to use your car to do it, you know, especially when your car has turned into a computer as it is, you know. And it's like, it says right here, wirelessly transmits location, driving, and vehicle health data to deliver your services for a more internal research and data analysts. So this vehicle wirelessly transmits my location, driving, and vehicle health data. It says right there. So they not only know where I'm at, they know how fast I was going to get there, and why my check engine light's on. You know what I mean? They know all that digitally. It doesn't exist analog anymore. It's all digital. Anyway, I'm kind of, it's happy hour, so I'm flipping the camera. Trying to make happy hour. It's almost 4:20. We got about 9 minutes until launch at 4:20. I know right now, Friday, like right now, like I said, I'm not even going to get back on the road until after 6 o'clock. Just to let all those fucking idiots that are Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know how to explain it. Fucking, because really, I think anybody, really, honestly, I think anybody working a 40-hour week is a fucking idiot. Like, honestly, that's just, I'm sorry, I'm so backward. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. You fell right into their trap. For what? Like, what? I hope what you're getting of it is at least worth it. And for the majority of us, it's not. Like I was saying earlier, I was watching this video. The guy was driving past these apartments, and they looked like they should have been Section 8 housing. I'm like, I can't believe people are paying. And this is in Gainesville, up there in Gainesville. People are probably paying $1,000 a month, and then living somewhere that looks like it's fucking Section 8. You know, like, fuck, why are you? So you're going to work, working for them to make money off of them, and then taking that money and then putting it to live here. Why? What if, like, you could live just as good as you, like, on the sidewalk in front of the place that you're paying to live. You know, it's like, fucking, you can live just as good a life on the sidewalk in front of the place that you're paying $1,000 a month to stay inside of. You know? And then, hell, it's $1,000 a month you don't even have to worry about trying to go find. You know? Just, oh, man. Yeah, go find money to pay the rent for my Section 8 fucking homeless looking housing. You know, it's why? I see so much of that shit too. Like, it's everywhere in this country thing. There's people are paying to live in a crappy like a shitty fucking house. Like it's a shithole, and people are paying to live there. I don't understand it. Like, what the fuck? What is the money that you're spending going to? You know, it's like I don't know. Even like 10 years ago, it was like this efficiency motel place that I was staying at. It was like $300 a week. This is 10 years ago too. I don't know what it cost today. Probably $500 a week today. But still, you know, it's like $500 a week, and it's a fucking roach motel. You know, it's like holes in the wall. Fucking, you know, no a window unit. No, you know, you know, it's like, I don't know, like the shittiest motel you could possibly imagine, and it's $500 a week. It's like, you know, I think I could camp in my car. $50 a night. I'm gonna save $50 a night to just camp in my car. Well, I guess that's what we're gonna do. You know. And that's the way you got to look at it too. It's like, so if I was paying $600 a month to live somewhere, I'm saving $20 a day to just camp in the car, just take a nap in the car instead. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. Like, it'd be cool to have a place. You know, I think about it from time to time. You know, having, you know, I'm halfway thinking about it. I still got to talk to the guy, whatever. You know, figure out what the deal is going to be with that. Because it'd be cool, just kind of like hang out on a back porch or something. Just kind of hang out, wait till 4 o'clock. And then once 4 o'clock, boom, and now it's time to go drive. But since I live in my car, like as soon as I wake up for the day, I'm like, well, I might as well log in, start trying to make $20 instead of waiting until 4 o'clock. You know what I mean? But really, it's like, it doesn't change anything anyway. I just stress myself out more. I don't know. But it'd be nice to just, I don't know, pay to have a place to belong, I guess, versus just being in the car. Just, you know, just always being in the car and feeling like you need to kind of run after a little bit. You know, like after about 2 hours of sitting in a parking lot or something, you know, it's time to go. Go on down the road, find another parking lot to hang out in. Versus if I was paying to be somewhere, you know, I'm paying to be there, you know. I don't have to feel like I gotta go. I'm good unless I don't have rent, you know. So it's a catch-22, man. It really is. But like this car, like, I don't know the way it runs off the battery and all that shit. With the AC's on right now, running off of the battery, and you might have heard it. But every now and then the car will turn on because the battery goes down from running the AC. So the car will turn on the engine to charge up the battery again. So really, like, I can sleep in the car with the car on, like leave the car on so the AC's on, and then the car's not even actually running. You know what I mean? Like if I was to sleep in a car, a normal car, the engine would be running for like that 5 hours that I'm sleeping. Whereas me sleeping in the hybrid, I could sleep for 5 hours and the engine probably didn't even run for a whole hour. Like, because the engine just turns on for like 5 minutes at a time, turns on, it charges up the battery, and then the battery's good for like an hour before it can turn back on, charge back up again. So really, it's like, I can sleep in the car with the AC going, freezing at this point, because you know what I mean? It's a fucking new car. And, at night when the sun's down, I freeze. I'll get to the point I'm freezing, and, I'm saving $20 each night that I do that. And it doesn't really burn through that much gas either, because it's running the engine for all of 50 minutes, 5 minutes at a time, 10 times maybe. Maybe it's running the engine for an actual hour, And so I'm like, I don't know, man. It's just cramped. It's cramped. I mean, other than that, look at how much money I'm saving, I don't really have that much patience as it is to where I even really want to deal with fucking other people and their bullshit and fucking people coming in like, I almost wish I could wear a shirt that says I'm not a mechanic at my job. Just like a shirt like I am not a mechanic, or like maybe even on the back of the shirt. So when people come up to me to ask me questions, they like, they read that first and like, oh, okay, well this guy, he's more like tech support. He's not an engineer, or, you know what I mean? Like, because they'll come up and ask me questions like I built it, like I work at Toyota and designed the car that you're driving. It's like fucking like I don't fucking know. It's like it's your car. You drive. How many thousands of miles have you drove it? You don't know. It's fucking. I don't know, man. But yeah, this car, like, it is kind of nice, like, in that sense, like, the back is all set up pretty nicely. You see the fan right here. So I got the fan, I just turn it on, it's pointed right at me in the back seat. I sleep, and I got the seat covers, so I don't even have to worry, like, I'm not, even if I'm sweating, which I'm not in this car, 2 layers of seat cover on the back seat, just to keep the cloth seats that the car came with that much nicer. Like I said, I'm not really planning on reselling the car, but at least the seats are kept nice, because I literally have 2 layers of car seat protector. Like there's this seat that you see, the seat cover, Skechers brand, or I thought it was cool. The Skechers brand seat covers. And then there's another layer, there's a whole other seat cover underneath that. So there's literally 2 layers of seat cover. And then the same thing in the back seat. And in the back seat, I've got, it's like a dog seat cover. So, like, it's cool if I, get like an Uber order and it spills all over the car seat or something. It's, this seat cover is made to, like, withstand a dog peeing on it or dog's nails trying to scratch it. You know what I mean? It's cool. It's whatever. And then I just, got my blankets on top of that. And boom, I just, it's a little unsafe to, like, sleep with the car running, but, like, luckily I'm not, I'm not Southside Chicago or something, you know what I mean? I'm here mostly, people are just, they just see somebody sleeping in their car, most of the time they'll probably just chuckle and keep doing their own thing, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, that guy's sleeping in his car, you know what I mean? Or they might not even think about it, like, oh, somebody's just napping, okay, like, I don't know. Especially in this car. This car doesn't look as suspicious as my old car did. This just looks like a car. Like I'm paying finance payments on it. Shit, you know what I mean? Looks like any other car. But hang on. Interest is your worst enemy. Kill it by dumping as much as you can into payments. It's a win-win. If you save $50 a day and go towards loan, it's really worth $80. Yeah, I feel you there. And I'm same thing though with like the Bitcoin though, because I've seen plenty of videos where the guy's gone through the same topic, sort of, where the person, they ask him a question, is it better for me to pay off my car loan faster or should I instead just keep making my on-time payments and then take that money and put it into Bitcoin? And the guy pretty much, he said, it's like, it's to each your own, whichever way you feel. But he's like, but honestly, personally, my conviction that I have towards Bitcoin, this is the guy talking, not me, but he's like, my conviction that I have towards Bitcoin, I think honestly, every extra dollar, make your payments like you are, but every extra dollar you should put it onto Bitcoin, because like for me, I have 7% interest on this car, right? 7% interest that accrues annually, but also at a daily rate too. Whereas Bitcoin could move 7% in a day. So really, it's like you said, make the on-time payments. Don't worry, don't get it repossessed on you. If you can, maybe pay a couple payments ahead. That way you have like a little safety net, like people, they recommend having $1,000 in savings for like a rainy day fund. Instead of that, why not be 3 payments ahead on your car? You know what I mean? You're 3 payments ahead on your car. You got 90 days. If you do lose your job, you got 90 days to even have to worry about a car payment, something like that. And it's the same as having $1,000 in your savings account. You're paid up on your car. And for me, my car is also my housing situation. So boom, boom. It's like paying rent ahead of time, and you know what I mean? Having the next month's rent already paid, or and then the month after that you have cash in hand for the month after that. You just haven't given it to the guy yet, because you don't want to give the guy too much money ahead of time and have him they forget, no, I'm actually paid till November. Like, no, you're not. And it's like, no, I'm paid till November. Like, I'm paid up till November. And they're trying to ask you for money on October 1st or whatever. Like, you gave me 2 months. It's like, no, I've been giving you, every time I've got the money, I've been giving you a month's pay. And it's like, if I have a month stacked up, I'm giving it to you. As soon as I stack up a month, I'm giving it to you, and then I don't have to worry. I got 6 months paid ahead. But then they'll forget that shit too, you know what I mean? So it's better just kind of maybe pay 1 month ahead and then just hold on to the money. But with a car loan, it's not like that. It's not like renting. There's no interest on renting. You know what I mean? There kind of is, though, because every year your rent's gonna, every other year, or every 3 years, or every 5 years, whatever it is, whatever deal you got worked out with your landlord. But I bet your rent's gonna go up at least $100 every 5 years. Even if you got the coolest landlord in the business and you're not paying for much, so you're paying, you got some place like $500 a month. I guarantee 5 years he's gonna want $600. You know what I mean? And it's only fair. It's like, it was $500 5 years ago. Now it's $600. I can get somebody else in here for $600 all day long. You don't want it? Okay. And in 5 years, you move it up to $700. That's just life, man. But yeah, I don't know. So that's where I'm at. Like, I don't know if it would even, I do want to make a couple of payments ahead on the car. Because I think even 6 months, being 6 months ahead on payments is still 6 months less that I'm taking off the end of the loan, plus the interest, plus however much interest that's going to be from 6 months of payments. 6 months of payments is like $3,000. Being $3,000 ahead on the payments, and then also getting out of the loan at least 6 months faster, maybe even like 8 months faster, something like that, because the amount of interest, depending on how soon I can throw that extra months onto the car or whatever. But yeah. But like I said, yeah, like a therapist ain't gonna fuck the applications for me. You know what I mean? So I already know what the therapist is gonna say. Oh, you need a better job so you don't have to be as financially stressed. It's like, yeah, don't we all, Or if you don't need a better job, you need an additional job. Somehow you're doing well enough. You're already doing what you're already doing You know, like you're underwater welder, but you still need to do some DoorDash to be able to afford groceries. Yeah, now it's starting to rain. 4:30 and it's raining on a Friday. I'm glad I'm not in the middle of a delivery right now. Like, it's not raining super bad, but it's coming. It's coming right now. It's only just started. But yeah, I don't know, man. And like I said, I got no bills other than the car. Like, I got rid of all my other bills. The Capital One's gone. I'm not paying her internet anymore. So I'm not paying her internet anymore, but my insurance doubled. So it's like I'm still paying her internet because my insurance doubled. But yeah, Capital One's gone. That's $100 I don't have to spend there. I want to do the other card. I'm just using it because it's only got a 10% interest on it. And then that for that 10% interest, I don't have to worry about getting overdrawn for my bank account. I don't have to worry about that $35 fee from an overdraft fee in the bank account because the card, the other card that I have with the 10% interest, it'll just stop swiping. You know, if I use too much money or whatever, I'm capped out. It won't let me swipe. I can't buy anymore. Whereas my bank card, they'll still let me swipe, and then they'll hit me for $40. You know, so the 10% interest on a $1,000 spending limit card, it's only going to be $100. So, you know, if it ends up being $100 worth of interest, it still saved me by the time I overdraft my bank account 3 times. You know what I mean? Which sometimes I do. You know, sometimes I overdraft my bank account like once a month. Sometimes, you know, if I don't pay enough attention to it or if I don't have enough coming in. So it's almost smarter for me to just use that 10% card for like my day-to-day spending type of thing. And then I make payments on it, you know, like, I make like $100 payment so I can keep using it, you know. But I use that for my gas and my food, you know, my gas and my food, and then work for Uber, and then, you know, if they won't let me use it now, okay, I gotta make a $100 payment so I can use it again. And that's about it. But yeah, I don't know, even be on the hook for $800 for the car. Being on the hook are $800 fucking dollars, and then I don't even have a place to live. I'm on the hook for $800 fucking dollars a month, and I don't even actually have a place to live. That sucks. Like, if I don't have a place to live, like, fuck, I don't want to be on the hook to make, you know, I want to do, well, fuck, you know, to make any money then, you know. That'd be the cool part. Like, oh, yeah, I only need to make like $100 a month because I fucking don't, you know, I try my hardest to not even fucking spend money as it is. So make $100, and that's $3 a day I get to spend. Like I say, I can't wait. Just go do the Appalachian Trail, man, because I know, like, I'll be on trail. There won't be a lot of things that I can even buy. I'll be on the trail. I'll be on the Appalachian Trail. You know what I mean? Like, what will I even really need to buy? Like, some food? You know, maybe some new camping gear. When I you know, I burnt through my tent. I gotta go buy another tent. You know, I gotta buy another tent. You know, whatever. And then I'm on the Appalachian Trail, so there's like all kinds of hostels and stuff. You like work for a place to stay for the night, kind of, you know, like you do 2 to 4 hours of work on the property, and then you got a bed for the night. There's so many places like that along the Appalachian Trail. But like, what I need to do is get myself out of debt so that I can just say, all right, fuck it, you know, like I can work somehow one way or another, one day a month, make $100, and then use that $100 to go do the trail. You You know, you're out there fucking. And then you got other hikers. Yeah, it's all other hikers and shit with you. They're not gonna let you starve if, like, you say, if I don't have food or something, like, you know, hey, you know, you're gonna eat some of that with y'all, or you got some oatmeal you don't want, you know, or you gonna eat that banana? You gonna eat that apple? Are you done with that apple core? You know, it's just like, you can eat that orange peel, you know. And they see you eating orange peel, and they're gonna be like, well, here's some beef jerky, bro, or something, you know. Like, they're not gonna, like, let you starve on the trail. And then, like, since I'm not a part of society, I'm not spending as much money as everybody else in society. I'm just like a vagabond on the trail. You know, like, I'm just on the trail. I just go up and down the trail. I work at hostels every now and then, anywhere between. I'll work, you know, if somebody's got some work they need. Hell, I do need $50. You know, fuck, I need $50. You need a worker. I'm here. You're in luck because I just made it up the trail to here. You know, and I can't do that. Now I'm $27,000 fucking dollars in debt because of this car. You know, fucking. Look at that. It's like, part of me, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. But like, if I don't have this girl, if this girl is no longer in the situation for me, then, like, I really don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. You know, it's like, but I'm tired of, you know, like, I'm tired of being in this fucking, like, dick measuring competition that the whole world seems to be stuck in, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. And you might have already heard, but YouTube changed their monetization shit now. Like, the minimum that you need to get partnership through YouTube, it went from 4,000 hours up to 8,000 hours, which I think that's absolutely absurd. I mean, they did it because of, like, all the AI channels and the AI slop videos and all that shit that's coming out. People are making hundreds of dollars a day off of AI YouTube channels. You know, it's just part of the world now. You know, fucking, it's like, y'all should have seen this coming, kind of. You know, it's like, you know what I mean. I don't want to see all of YouTube just become fucking AI, but I still feel like it's, if people are watching it, then people are watching it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's fair. It's free market. You know, free market, just like anything else. But yeah, like, but the thing where it sucks with that is because it fucks with small creators like myself. It's not really fucking with the AI. The AI slop videos that get millions of views already as it is, you're not hurting their pocket at all. And I'm not really in it for my pockets to fill up, but you get what I'm saying? Like, cause that 4,000 hours, like I said, that's 250,000 minutes. That's 250,000 minutes that they get free labor out of you know, whatever creator, you know, the creator, that's 250,000 minutes that you have to find, either you or somewhere on the, you know, somebody on the planet has to watch for 250,000 minutes before you start to make fucking pennies and nickels and dimes and hopefully quarters and dollars. You know what I mean? So now they changed it from 250,000 to 500,000. So they get 500,000 minutes of work out of you, basically, you know, because, like, that, you know, you're not at ad revenue yet, but they're still going to throw ads at you. Like, if you click on my stuff, you go open up YouTube to try to find my channel and watch me or something, I guarantee you're going to see an ad before you get to my page. You know what I mean? Before you actually see me live, you've seen an ad somewhere down there, you know. And it's yeah, they get 8,000 hours now of people that are trying to, like, make a name for themselves, you know, people that are on small scale that it would really be a challenge for them to even, that 4,000's already a challenge. And then think, like, it's all free labor for them. It's like they get 250,000 minutes of potential ad revenue time. They can throw an ad at you, whatever, whenever. Anybody that's part of that 250,000 minutes. Now it's 500,000 minutes. And like I said, it's not really going to affect the fucking AI slop channels that are getting 12 million views a day as it is. It's only going to fuck with the small creators like myself. It's kind of why I hadn't been live streaming here recently, because I'm like, well, fuck, man. Like, but I know I could do 8,000. You know what I mean? It's just a matter, I would have to be live like probably 350 days a year. The amount of audience that I would get. You know what I mean? But I could still do it. It's barely possible. It's even easier as time goes on. Hopefully, and I got like a 25 or a 30 person audience or whatever. It'll be all much, that there's nothing. It's just a drop in the bucket at that point. But yeah, and I see like other channels and shit, man. They're blowing the fuck up, man. This one girl, I first saw her. She was at like 900 subscribers. And that was like right when I was starting to get my channel going, kind of, sort of. I was maybe at 116 or something. You know what I mean? I was at like 100, maybe 200 subscribers. And I find she's at 900. One of the reasons I added her, I subscribed to her, is because she was trying to get to I seen she's trying to get to 1,000, and she's almost there. And, and she's a goth chick, she's a fucking goth chick. And she's living in her car too. I like the story, She's got some good production that she puts into it. And yeah, but she's blowing the fuck up. Like, we're basically the same situation. Just she's a female, I'm a male. Right? Plus all my negativity, and then me smoking on the camera, there's certain there's a morality difference. There, as far as like being an influencer, I can see why. But at the same time, it's like, man, I'm watching her blow up. And like, I'm putting just as much ass into it, live streaming, as she is editing and making a video once a week. Kind of, sort of, in between everything else I'm doing, trying to make a buck in between. But I've watched her go from 900 to 5K, 5 or 6K. She's like 6,000 subscribers now. And but at the same time, it took 5 years of playing with YouTube to get to 900. See what I'm saying? Like, she's at 900 subscribers, but it took 5 fucking years of her making videos, putting time into it, and, talking a little bit of the audience that she has. And then, there's other channels like that too, where it's like 4 years before they made it to 1,000 subscribers. So I'm doing good as far as that, because I feel like I'll probably be able to get to 1,000 before the year mark. But now like with YouTube changing its monetization thing, there's expiration date now, sort of. If I don't know the word I'm trying to think of, but I can't think of. But now there's like I have to do it by February 2nd. I've got to get the last little bit of subscribers that I need. Otherwise, it starts over. I have to get another 1,000 subscribers, and then I have to get 8,000 hours of view time. And I'm like, wow, it's like fucking. So I got to get this last little pinch of subscribers, basically, which shouldn't be too hard. I just got to, go put my ass back into it. You know what I mean? I'm trying not to do it with shorts, but like when I seen they changed the monetization thing, I was like, well, fuck, I'm gonna post another short real quick, because. It's like I got till February 2nd to get the last 90 subscribers, and I could probably do it. It's not gonna be impossible, but yeah, it'd be just that much harder. How you doing, Art? The window shrunk. Yeah, but yeah, now you have to get 4,000 hours and 1,000 subscribers. The 1,000 subscribers, there's no cap on it. Like, I think like once you have 1,000 subscribers. But those 1,000 subscribers have to watch 8,000 hours a year. And I think you have to do that every year. I think every year. The first 8,000 hours are free, basically. I don't know for sure, as I haven't made it that far yet. But, yeah, dude, it's a lot of work, man. It honestly is, dude. such a stigma with fucking trying to be a YouTuber as it is that you face from people, and like, really, man, there's shittier people than me that have become fucking YouTubers, you know. And I'm not trying to be like one of them fucking YouTubers either. I'm just trying to, like, you know, fucking buy an acre of land and be a goat breeder, you know. That's all. Buy, you know, make enough money where I can buy some hay for my goats, you know. Fuck, that's it. That's all I need to do. Everything else I'm doing on the journey to get there is fucking driving me nuts. But at least I've made some good friends along the way. Honestly, I have. And I got like one of my oldest friends, my oldest friend I've had the longest time. He's well off. Like, he's been doing really well through life, you know. Like, I mean, like, I've been kissing ass too, but not like how this guy's been kissing ass, you know what I mean? Like, and not even really that he's been kissing ass. He just, you know, he's consistently putting in 50-hour weeks and, you know, working under somebody and kicking ass. Like, you know, he just had a good position and kept getting good position after good position. And from this good position, it, you know, looked well enough on his resume that he got another good position, you know. Meanwhile, my parents, they've just been trying to, like, chase me out from under the fucking rug the whole time. Like, you know, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I even want to do. But yeah, he's talking about he's wanting to buy like 100 acres of land type of thing. And I told him, like, well, dude, if you know, you want, like, if you want somebody to live on the land just to make sure nobody else is, I'm your guy right here. You know, you got him. You know, I'm like, I don't even really need to make that much money. Like, he's like, if you get a 100-acre piece of property somewhere close enough to a big city, I could just, you know, go into the big city, make like $500 from Uber driving, and then, you know, I've got land that I just kind of superintend the land for you, and that's, you know, and he's a buddy of mine, so I'm sure if he did want pay for that, I don't think he would, you know what I mean? I wouldn't expect money from him to do it, and then I don't think he would want rent from me to do it either, you know what I mean? And then meanwhile, he lives in a whole nother state. So, you know, he might ultimately need somebody to superintend the property for him just to make sure there's not, you know, like other people living there or whatever. And then really, if it's a 100-acre property, I'm only going to tear up like a quarter of 1 acre, you know what I mean? Or half of 1 acre, you know what I mean? Like, I'm only, you know, I'm going to keep my mess contained, you know, like over here. This is my little spot. But I do ride a four-wheeler through the whole property, you know, and like make sure nobody's here, you know. But yeah, I think he was talking about a tree farm or something like that he was wanting to do, which isn't a bad idea. Even just having the rights to that much land, like, it was insane to me how much land he was talking about. You know what I mean? I don't know. But it was like, I knew when I met him, though, like, I knew when I met him, like, when I locked eye contact with him for the first time, I'm like, this dude's gonna help, like, I need to make friends with this guy. This dude's gonna help me get a job in the field. Like, this is my boss. Like, this is my boss, even though we're in the same grade and gonna graduate together. Like, this is my boss. Like, this is my boss. Like, I knew it. You know, the first time I met him, I was like, okay. It's like, this is like the one ass I need to kiss on the planet is this guy's ass. Every other ass I'm kissing is just because they make me. You know what I mean? Sort of thing. Like, I already knew right from that moment. And I hope it does actually end up becoming the case, you know? I'd love to have this dude as a boss, as it is. Just pretty much, like, he would know what he's gonna get. Like, we've been friends for years, you know? It's like, I'm not afraid to work hard. I just, you know, I'm tired of being paid like the 16-year-old and then providing actual better work, you know, better labor with more of a brain than the 16-year-old, and then getting about the same amount of respect at the same time too. You know, which I'm not really that big on respect. I can give a fuck less about respect, but it's just like it's part of, like, you know, like, fuck, you know, like, been around the block like 100 times. It's like, it's like, I don't know. I'm not saying I deserve like a whole bunch of respect because I'm not uniform either. But at the same time, it's like, like everybody's got their own food bill they have to keep up with, right? And I did make it to 30 in the shape that I'm in, so like this costed a decent amount of change to do this, you know what I mean? Like I didn't eat for free the whole way through, So part of I try to tell people that too. It's like I'm on the career path of a starving artist. Like I'm trying to be an artist, I'm trying to be a creator and all. Like I'm on the career path of being a starving artist. I just never realized it till about a year ago. And then like as a starving artist, if I think like, oh, that's what I've been the whole time, like, oh, duh. I've actually just been a starving artist the whole time. That's what it is. It's like, well, damn, I'm actually doing pretty good. For a starving artist, I'm doing all right. I think I'm gonna make it the next 30 years at least, just being a starving artist the whole time. You know what I mean? It's like it's as simple as that. I'm a starving artist that goes to the fucking buffet once a week, like fucking... But yeah, man, that's easy. Not a big deal. I'm doing good. Happy Friday somewhere. Yeah. And it's not bad, man. Like I said, I'm ahead from making a decent chunk of change yesterday. I'm still working off the gas that I bought like on Monday. I bought gas on Monday. I'm gonna be able to, I won't have to put gas in probably till tomorrow morning. I go to work at the actual job tomorrow, so I'm getting some actual real pay per hour tomorrow and Sunday. So I'm not really worried, if I drive tomorrow, whatever. If I don't, and I don't, whatever. You know what I mean? I already made enough yesterday and today to make enough that that's enough for the weekend, but I don't want to miss a Friday, Saturday, Sunday either. You know what I mean? So I'm still trying to do something, but I do have to go to work. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to overwork myself. Not really, like, I don't know. I'm not explaining it, but I could push and maybe make 100 tomorrow, and then make 100 on Sunday, on top of showing up and working the retail spot as well. Working the retail, making like probably $60 out of the hours, 60, so another 120 plus another 200. So I'd be making $320 out of 2 days. But that's I don't know. It's like fucking... But $300 is almost a whole car payment. So I don't know. I probably won't have the energy to do it though. But I might still go out, like I said, and make at least $50 on Saturday and $50 on Sunday. I don't know. Almost 5 o'clock. We got 10 more minutes. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna... I think I'll be able to get like another 100 subscribers by February, especially if I keep making shorts. Just keep making shorts to get the last 100. Like, I almost thought to. I was like, I don't want to do that. Like, I'd rather get the subscribers naturally from me live streaming, because I need subscribers that are actually gonna watch. You know what I mean? And the shorts, I've been getting subscribers off, but as you can see, none of the people that are subscribing in the shorts are actually like interested in wanting to watch the live stream, which I get. I understand. I understand. It's just the life of a homeless person. It's not the most but like, yeah, it's like that's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, I just need to stop making shorts. But now when they doubled that fucking, I'm like, oh well, fuck, I'm just fuck it, I was like, all is fair in love and war, I'm just, whatever. I'll make another goddamn 20 shorts just asking for people to subscribe, because there's other channels, that's all that they fucking do. I could show you one right now. The lady's got 19,000 subscribers, and all she does is post shorts asking people to subscribe. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, there's nothing else to the channel. There's nothing about her life. There's nothing, like, you don't see her kids. You don't know what she does for a job. You don't know nothing about this lady. She just gets under, and then she uses like a voiceover thing too, where it's like, it was like an AI talking. It's like an AI talking, and then her just moving her lip to AI talk. And she's like, hey, if you found this channel, you're lucky because you just found my channel. So go ahead and subscribe. It's like, what the fuck is this? And then I go to her channel, it's like 30,000 subscribers, and I'm like, God fucking damn, like. Just shit like that. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Wish you could buy subs, man. I would buy you 1,000 subs. You know what I mean? You put that much work into it. Like, I'll pay a couple $100 for you to be able to start making some pennies off the work that you're doing. You know, you make money. You need to make some money off the views because you finally got enough subscribers. And really, like, it's just a view. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't expect that much money from it. It's amazing how much money you see people make off of YouTube, and it's crazy because like all that money, it was in the media, you know, like it was like all that money, like the media. I believe the media carries about half of the economy. Like 50% of the global wealth is like in media, basically. Like I'm not quite saying that exactly the right way, and I don't have my numbers exactly the right way, but like there's like a pie chart. There's a pie chart of all the jobs on the planet, right? Like I've seen this in economics, and had a couple different teachers. They showed like a pie chart and all the different jobs in this pie chart, right? In this pie chart, for us here in America, 35% of this pie chart is service industry. Like, you know, providing some sort of service for another human, you know, and then 25% is medical field, 25% is military, and then like the other little chunk is like entrepreneurs, you know, because we do live in a free enterprise system, you know. It's a chunk. The other chunk is, you know, stuff that doesn't quite fit into medical, or doesn't quite fit into service industry, and it's not quite for the military. So it's like, you know, it's basically 4 main jobs. You know, there's all these different job titles or whatever. Everybody does this and that and the other, whatever. You know, but you're a lawyer, you're still a service industry. You know what I mean? If you're a doctor, you're medical. You know, if you're an engineer, you're probably in the, you know, working for the military somehow, or this private sector into the military, whatever. There's really only 4 actual jobs. But then there's a whole other pie chart that is the media, like in the, like media, entertainment, and everything. You know, like that there's like it's 2 wheels. Right, like a chain track, or you know, like a tank track. You know, like this whole pie chart. People going to work and doing their thing. Whether you're a doctor, you work in an office building, you work at a hospital, you're a teacher, whatever. You still, at the end of the day, you go home and you want the whole other side of the market, which is the entertainment, commerce. You know, and fucking advertising and all this money that's over here. Like only half of the money is actually available for people that work. The other half of the money is for entertainers, sort of. And it maybe not, you know, my percentages might not be exactly correct, but it was like, that was part of it they never showed you, is that there literally is a whole other pipe. All the money that operate, you know, there's exactly all this is like A-list celebrities and stuff too, you know, like the same amount of money, basically. You know, it's like people all the way from people that are even NFL players, they're still technically celebrities. You know, like they're paid to perform. You know, you're like fucking Patrick Mahomes. You know, like Patrick Mahomes, the millions of dollars that he's making, he's more or less, he's a singer, but he doesn't know how to. He can't sing. Instead of singing, he gets hit. He takes hits and throws balls instead. But it's ultimately still entertainment. Him being in football, and football being a part, you know, football is such a huge part of our economy that if football wasn't going to be on TV, all hell was going to break loose because of COVID. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I don't know, dude. It's fucked up, bro. But like it's like something they don't tell you in school. It's like there's actually like a whole nother pie chart that is just like the media. Fox News and fucking CBS and fucking, you know, Disney Channel and all this radio stations and all this crap. All that money that's in the radio and all that money that's in, but the radio I guess is a service industry job though too. I guess I don't know. Like, I don't know. But people have been telling me for years, like, oh, you should get into entertainment. You need to get into entertainment. Like I'm telling you, like I've been in entertainment for years. It's like this one guy I met in jail. The guy I met in jail, he's telling me you need to get into entertainment. He's like, I've worked on cruise ships, like doing entertainment and cruise ships, like, like I do different, whatever. Like I was a magician on one, I was like part of a 4-person barbershop thing on another. He's like, but there's like different, like I've just been in entertainment and cruise ship industry. And you get in the cruise ship industry, and then you're riding on a boat, man. You're fucking hanging out and collecting tips off of people, on top of making a pay, where you work a 40-hour week just like you would anywhere else, and then the rest of the time you're on a fucking cruise ship. It's just like I'm like, how do I get into that? I could do some magic tricks, or I could play a guitar for a couple of minutes, or whatever the fuck, like. That's what surprised me around here, man. There's a bunch of homeless. Whole bunch of homeless people. Like, every fucking corner's got like a homeless person out there trying to panhandle. But you don't see any of them with a fucking instrument. You'll see them with chairs. They got damn chair. They got chair and their sign. They got an umbrella. Like, why not have a guitar, man? Like, people already know that you're begging for change. They see you on the corner. Like, you know what I mean? They already see you on the corner. You might as well be a street performer. Then you're performing. You're performing for the money. You know what I mean? And then maybe you might even actually make a few more dollars, too, because you're not just standing there with a sign trying to look pitiful. You're trying to fucking, like, oh, how do I play a G chord? How do I play an A? How do I play a B? You're sitting there trying, just like jamming on a guitar a little bit. You got the sign at your feet still, But granted, you can't really have a guitar if you're homeless, not for too long. You know what I mean? But, it's like, fuck, I'm like, why don't they have a harmonica or something? Like, fucking, why don't you, like, make it like New York, like you're a street performer or something. Like, why are you just fucking standing there doing nothing, like working a fucking 60-hour week, standing there begging for fucking people's change? Like, come on, bro. I can't believe people give him money. You know what I mean? He's been out there for so fucking long, like, holding a sign that says, need money for beer and weed. Need money for beer and weed. It doesn't even say that he's homeless on the sign. So he's probably not even actually homeless either. That's the other, like, it's probably a dude with kids, not even fucking working, and still making fucking more money per week than somebody that is fucking working, for mooching off of the people that are fucking working. Fucking sick as fuck, bro. And this sign says, need money for beer and weed. And people just keep fucking giving him money. Like, it is the saddest fucking picture. You know what I mean? Like, wow. And it's because it's been months. That's what makes it shit. Like, it's been months. It's been almost a year that I've been here in the car, and the whole time I've been down here in the car, I know about this guy holding his sign. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally holding the same sign that says need money for beer and weed for a year. People keep giving him fucking money. When is enough? It's like, fuck, dude. And the dude's more able-bodied than me. That's another thing that drives me nuts about it, too. The dude looks like he could do twice as much work as me. It's like they say, like, we all have the same brain. We're just put in different bodies. And it's like, well, then y'all aren't fucking using the bodies right at all. It's like, that's what I see. Where's the damn... There it is. 5 o'clock. We made it. But yeah, like I said, I'm already ahead a little bit from yesterday, and I'm ahead a little bit because I've already made a car payment. Made a card payment, plus I put another $200 directly on the principal itself. So I don't have to worry about making a payment till October 15th, which is cool. I don't even have to make a payment on the car until October 15th. It's really getting worse, but I don't think there was not too much of a big difference between like last October and this October, except unless you're a Bitcoiner. You know what I mean? But if you're somebody that hadn't been into Bitcoin, there's really not a lot of difference between like last October and then where we should be probably when October gets here. It's not gonna be that, you know what I mean? You might, if anything, probably be in a better position if you're not a Bitcoiner. You know, because they didn't crank up the dial too much this year. But yeah, man. But I don't know. Like I said, I'll get a couple months ahead on the car payment, and then I'll probably, because I really want to get to 0.21 Bitcoin, and so I'll probably, like, you know, make a couple payments, get a couple payments ahead on the car, get to 0.21, and then finish the car off, put everything I can onto the car until it's paid off. But part of me also, man, it's a huge fucking ripoff. Even if I finish buy the car all the way, I got ripped off. I got ripped off to buy the car all the way. I should be planning on giving it back to him in about a year. Just beat the hell out of it. Just beat the shit out of it for like a year or two. And then just boop. Oh, well, here. Oh, I defaulted on my payments. Oh, no! Oh, no! You know, and then try to put the car somewhere where it's like really hard. It's like, you put it like, so I don't know, somehow put it where it's like they can't even really tell. They have to figure out how to get it out where it's at, you know. I don't know. Put it in the fucking water. Drive it into the beach. I was trying to go mudding in my Corolla. The engine stopped. The whole engine just seized up. I'm paying for a car, but don't fucking run. If you want it, it's in the middle of the mud hole. Go on down there and get it. Just because it'd be hilarious. Like a mud hole, you know, like fucking one of the mud holes. You need like a 12-foot top. You know, like your truck has to be lifted 12 feet. For some reason, I decided I'm gonna drive the Corolla through it. Just to see what kind of tow truck are they gonna use to try to pull this fucking car out of the middle of the fucking mud pit. Where you fucking basically need Gravedigger to get through it. You need Gravedigger to get all the way through the mud hole. Somehow I made it to the middle of. Somehow this car made it to the middle of the mud hole. And now they're gonna get a tow truck because it's getting repossessed. So they gotta get a tow truck out there into the mud pit, trying to pull this car out of the fucking mud pit. And then it's been sitting in the mud pit for probably about a week at this point. The car's fucked. Been sitting submerged in mud for like a week, waiting for them to figure out how they're gonna pull it out with what vehicle. If they're gonna get a crane, they're gonna get a crane and pick it up. Which would be kind of funny. It'd be hilarious. Yeah. And then, you know, like I said, just go buy another car for like $5,000, like I should have. Fucking whatever. You know, like, oh yeah, it was a bank, what's the word? Fucking repossession. Okay, so I have to buy the next car with cash. Oh well. I have to have the $5,000 up front. They don't want to give me credit to buy the car. So I'll have to have $5,000 in hand to get another car. No big deal. It's actually a pretty good idea. Just drive the car into a mud hole. Premeditated. But it's not an accident. An accident. Drove the car into a fucking lake of mud. I thought I was gonna make it through. I don't know. Oh man. I remember my buddy in high school, that's what he did. He's like, hey, I'm gonna go get my truck stuck. And he had a little Ford Ranger. Just like a little, 2000 Ford Ranger. The way a Ford Ranger is supposed to taste, you know what I mean? And fucking, he's like, I'm gonna go get my truck stuck. And he does. He's going to get his truck stuck. He's like stuck. He drives, he gets like, he's starting to get into the mud. He's about door deep. You know what I mean? Like, if he were to open the door, mud would start coming into the car. He's about door deep. And then he drives forward like another 6 inches. And then the truck just dropped. like there was a big hole. He drives into the mud hole just a little bit, And you got the mud up to the doors. And he drives forward a little bit more. And the whole front end of the truck just sinks, submerged up underneath the mud. The battery got, covered in mud and shit. The car was, he had fucking shit all up and everywhere. We had to pay somebody to, pull him out, whatever. We had to get another battery at Walmart or something. We at least got his truck home that night. It sounded like shit. He got it worked on. I don't know how much money he spent trying to, clean the mud out of everything. But that was a Ford Ranger. You know what I mean? That was a Ford Ranger. I can only imagine what a Corolla's gonna do. A Corolla's submerged in mud. I don't even think they're gonna be able to get that shit running again. If they do, you're definitely gonna be able to hear it. It's gonna sound terrible if it does run. Yeah. Shit, they might not even want it at that point. It was just plastic anyway. They just marked up the price on it to fuck, I said, they just fucking gave it some astronomical price to where they're reaching for fucking Mars. So it's really only like $2,000 worth of plastic as it is. Are they really going to spend that much money to pull this shit out of the fucking mud hole? Or will it just be part of the mud hole now? Hell yeah, man. But yeah, man. Been kind of a shitty Friday so far. Just, I don't know. It's not that it's a bad Friday. I just been logged on. I was logged on for a fucking while to only make fucking $50, kind of, sort of, like, between two apps, between both apps. Yes, I was at 171. Now I'm up to 205. So it's $35 there, 34. I'm gonna call it 35. Be nice. So I made 35 on that app, and what did I make over here? $9 on this other app. So yeah, it was about $44. It's not bad. I mean, it's all it's like clockwork too. Some of it, man. It's like, I don't know how. Just be dead as fuck, but then you always make about the same amount. It's almost like Like some people say it's like built into the algorithm where like however many drivers are on, they divide and like everybody basically makes about the same amount. So like every other driver that's been logged on since 9 a.m. like me, we've only made $50 because there's so many drivers on. We can't make any more than $50 because we make it to 50 and then they start sending the orders to other drivers so that they can make 50 as well. Something like that, you know. Oh, what's up, gamers? How you doing, man? I'm hanging out, man. Doing some semi-illegal activity in about 24 states. Well, it's illegal activity in 24 states. So I can't really have the camera on me currently. It's going all right, man. I am semi-involved in some illegal activity. What we got? Shit. I think it was like the summer in between freshman and sophomore year. The summer in between freshman and sophomore year. I would say if not, then it was definitely Halloween of my sophomore year. Halloween night, my sophomore year. It was probably the very first time. Yeah, man, we're getting through it. More or less just playing the waiting game as it is, you know? But it is nice to make more money than you spend. It is really nice to actually end up making more money than I'm spending. But yeah, I got like another 100 miles till empty. So that's, if I'm lucky, that's 10 more deliveries. I can run 10 deliveries with 100 miles, maybe? No, that's not gonna happen. I could probably run like 5 more deliveries with 100 miles of gas. But yeah, no. I went from 0.13 Bitcoin. I had 0.13 Bitcoin before I totaled my car, and I had to buy this one. And now I'm at 0.09. I was at 0.13. Now I'm at 0.09. So I'm not that far off from what I had, but I'm not even halfway to the amount that I need. When I was, man, I was like, oh shit, like, I'm fucking 3/4 of the way there almost. Two-thirds of the way there. Now I'm not even half. And I'm trying to do it sooner rather than later because I don't really want to buy Bitcoin when it's fucking $250,000 per coin. You know what I mean? Fucking, I could have bought it under 70K. I could have bought it under 70K. Why am I gonna buy it over $250,000 per coin? You know. And I probably still have to at some point. I might even just be getting paid in Bitcoin at that point. So I might just, like, I'm not even buying Bitcoin. I'm just pay like a weekly allowance of Bitcoin that gets added onto my stack of Bitcoin. So I would almost, man, I would take $100 worth of Bitcoin instead of $200 cash. I almost would. Because, there's like extra steps involved. You take the $200 cash and then all the extra steps involved with trying to get it to convert it into Bitcoin. You'd have to put it in a bank first, put it in a bank, and then move it over to an exchange, then take the money on the exchange, buy the Bitcoin with it. I'd almost just rather take $100 worth of Bitcoin straight to my Bitcoin wallet than $200 cash. Wait, today's Friday, right? Yeah. Yep. Oh, what's up, Brad? No, I'm kind of like just relaxing. It's Friday, and then it's like rush hour traffic right now. So I'm not even trying to run a delivery right now. I'm waiting for another like 51 minutes. I'm gonna log back in after 6 p.m. Just everybody right now is like 3:30 to 6 o'clock traffic. Everybody's trying to rush home from the office job or whatever. So I figured I would just stay out of their way completely. And then usually about 7 o'clock, even though it's Friday night, about 7 o'clock the traffic stops anyway. So there'll be like 1 or 2 orders I'll even have to deal with it. If I even get an order. 1 or 2 orders I'll have to deal with part of the rush hour traffic. Yeah, it's going to be about the same amount of money as any other hour where there's actually orders anyway. I'm only giving up about the same amount of money anyway. I'm doing all right as far as all that. Minus the, the $27,000 in debt for the car. But it's about to be $26,900. I only owe $26,900. That's all right. I'm still thinking about getting a van though too, man. I might just get like a little $2,000 van that's just a piece of shit. It doesn't even have to run. And then just this is the car. The car is like my car. Just I can do my shit. And the car, and then the van's my apartment. I'm gonna come. I don't know. But like I said, I need the piece of land first. Because if I have the piece of land, then boom, the van's just parked on my land. Boom, no problem. But it's kind of hard to juggle 2 vehicles if I was like just in a parking lot. I just have like the van parked in a random parking lot, move it from random parking lot to random parking lot, and then just move from the van to the car, and start doing Uber driving for the day. I don't know. It just sounds way better than all the shit involved with housing nowadays. Like I said, I realized I'm priced out of housing. I'm just affordability wise, I am priced out of housing, and you get to the point you finally just accept it. You just accept that you're priced out of housing, and why even why even worry about it? It's just like fucking. They wanted me to have a house. They would have made one affordable somewhere. somewhere. You'd be able to buy a house, or not buy a house, even just rent something. You know, you only work 25 hours a week because you don't have any kids. But so they at least have a place for you to live because you do work 25 hours a week, right? But nope. You would think, right? Because like it seems pretty just. It's like, you know, I don't have any kids. I don't have 2 or 3 or 5 kids or even just one kid that I have to support. I don't have any kids. I'm only trying to work a 25-hour week. So that way the people that have kids can maybe get overtime. Maybe they'll be able to get overtime if I only work 25 hours a week. That's kind of really, I'm trying to think, you know, more logical. Like, you know, like, it's not really, you know, and then part of it's cool. I only have to work 25 hours a week. I didn't have any kids. You know, it sucks to be you. You know, and I'll see you next Monday. You know, or you know, I don't work on Mondays. I'll see you on Tuesday. I think at this point, honestly, like we ought to get rid of Mondays altogether. Like it's not even just a me thing. I think why can't we just make Monday a second Sunday, right? And like, cause you know how cool it is when you do get a 3-day weekend. Like that 2 times a year, like if you're working a 40-hour week job or whatever you're doing, that 2 times a year, 3 times a year where you do get a 3-day weekend, you know how fucking cool that is when that happens, you get a 3-day weekend? It would just be like that every fucking week because we got rid of Monday, and then nobody likes Monday as it is. Mondays, people come in, they don't even actually give you they don't give you enough work, you know, they give you like bullshit work. It's Monday, right? If Monday could literally go from like the most hated day of the week to like everybody's favorite day of the week, because like Monday would be second Sunday, and then we just work like you start with the office level people first, obviously, right? Because you know it's like it's gonna trickle down so where you know you go from a 40-hour week to a 32-hour week because Mondays are now optional. If you want to come in to work on Monday, cool, you'll make overtime. You're gonna make overtime for every minute over the 32 hours coming in on Monday. You can make some extra money, right? The office will still run because the managers, they'll want to be there. They'll want the Monday. They'll want because to them, it's only 40 hours anyway. So for them to work 40 hours, they get 8 hours of overtime. You know the people that are go-getters, they're definitely going to be there on that Monday. The people that are managers, they will be there in the office. So whoever else wants to come in on a Monday and make some extra hours, boom, you start at that level, and then it should trickle down to where eventually to get to the people like me, and then now 32 hours, everything over 32 hours, it's overtime, you know, and then like you have a 3rd day off every week. You can be a full-time employee and have a 3rd day off every week. We should do this globally. You know, there's enough people. I think we can figure out a way to bend the schedule a little bit. Fucking that's really all it is. Like, I don't know, because the 40-hour week doesn't really work that well anyway. I mean, you get your 3/8. 3/8 makes a 24-hour. So if you have a warehouse that you plan on running it the whole day, you get your 3/8. It works for the 3/8, but the 40 doesn't really, because you still have the 2 days off. And like, your whole warehouse. You know, the whole warehouse, you kind of have to, like, okay, we'll just be closed on Sundays or whatever, you know, because, everybody gets Sunday off and then you get another random day or whatever, however you want to run it, whatever, you know what I mean? But it's just like, I don't know. It'd be a good idea, man, because, like, look how much technology we have in place today. You're telling me we can't take an extra 8 hours a day off, and then they print the money anyway. So it's all, like, kind of fictitious anyway. Like, so we're going to make 8 hours of overtime to choose to go to work for the extra 8 that you're gonna have to anyway, you know, sort of, you know what I mean? They'll build it that way. You pretty much, if you're not working the overtime, you know, they still expect you to work the 40 because if you're not working the overtime, you're gonna fall behind. You know, they'll build it that way. You know, so it's like nothing will change anyway. Everybody's still showing up on Monday, thinking they're making time and a half because it's just fucking nothing anyway. If you get paid more per hour, that would make 25 hours a week more viable, but that requires either upskilling or somehow, or having one's own business or a partner to do it with, so who can split the cost, pull money together. What's good? How you doing, John? Well, I mean, I was doing it already at Amazon. Like Amazon, the $21 that I was making at Amazon was enough, because like I figured 20 times 20 times 20 is 400. I was collecting 400 a week. I was collecting 400 a week there at Amazon, and then I only had to work half time. It was literally half time. It was half time. I was like, I'm not full time. I'm not part time. I'm half time. And it's like I'm the half timer. And I come in, if I can make 400 a week, boom, no big deal, sweet. Like you're saying, you know what I mean? But now the way that they got it here, the way everything is, it's like I don't want to give them a whole fucking 40-hour week as it is. I'm happier to avoid that, and then just like I have to cut some ends somewhere. You know what I mean? I have to cut corners somewhere else. Then, you know what I mean? It's like it's not really that big a deal, because it's less that they're ultimately stealing from me to begin with. Is the way that I see it. Yeah, sort of. I mean, sort of, because I mean I sort of sleep better in it, because I leave the car running, because it's a hybrid, and then it just runs the AC. I've been sleeping with the AC going. But I don't know. I don't want to tear the car up either. Like I'm wanting to find another sleeping situation, because I don't want to be sleeping in the car too long term, and then it start to turn into like a gym locker / ashtray, because I'm like living in it. It's like it's kind of I get the mental state where it's like kind of like a small camper, because the AC works so well, and I crawl out to the back seat, I put on a little fucking TV, and fucking like I wait till I'm really tired as it is anyway. You know what I mean? You wait till it's like playing video games on the couch, and then you wait till you're like nodding to finally decide, okay, well, I need to go lay down. I gotta go work tomorrow, or whatever it is. You know what I mean? I don't want to sleep till 2 p.m. So I gotta go. My body's telling me I need to clock off and go to bed. That's when I'll jump around to the back seat. But yeah, I've been sleeping a little bit better. The better AC, and the car, it shuts itself off automatically. So like after about 90 minutes, like I was just sitting here talking, and the car shut off. I had to turn it back on. My phone started dying because it's plugged in, but it's not charging. Hang on, I think I got it plugged in the wrong way. Yes, it plugged in, charging. 400 a week still isn't enough to manage rent, etc. Oh well, no, not by yourself, but no. So like I had the partner at the time and shit too. Like it was set up where I was making like 400 a week, and then I paid her 500 a month, and then she pretty much chased around all the bills. You know what I mean? But the 500 a month that I was giving her was like half. You know what I mean? And I had it was percentaged out in a way where it was really like 53%, sort of. That 500 that I was giving her was like 53%, so like we were a partnership, you know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to like, I figured the both of us could just work 25 hours a week, but she's so into 40 hours. I don't know what it is, why. She really likes working, or she likes getting out of the house to go do something other than play sweep at the house, which I understand. After thousands of years of doing that, I can understand maybe wanting to. There's a different, like in our DNA, even like wanting to go to work instead. You know what I mean? Me, it's like like I can pick up behind myself and then not make the house dirty, right? Like, cause fucking women, they'll dust. They like the house won't even look dirty, and they still think the house is dirty and decide they need to go and dust everything. And they do that like once a month. You know what I mean? It's like it's just some dust. Like it's not dirty. Like all my cups are picked up. I don't. There's like the mess that I'm making is confined to just this little area, and then like I clean it up and I get rid of it. Whatever. You know, the whole idea was just like, like I said, we just both worked 25 hours a week, but she just got she's so hooked on working. I don't know what it is, man. And we're just different personalities. Like, I don't know. Like, I tried to basically we come to the agreement where it's like we're still in a relationship, at least as far as she's letting me think, just for my own sanity. We're still in a relationship. Like, like, I still do want to be with her. I love her, but just we have completely different living situations. And that's fair. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not, you don't have to be living together. You can be a couple and not have to be living together. Like, granted, yeah, it's not the best situation, but like you said, it's different wants. I don't even know what it is. Because it's not like, I don't know. Like, you're not going to end up with that much by putting more of yourself into it like that. Like, the way I see it, like, you're still like, what I'm doing in my approach, we're still going to have the bare minimum anyway. And then I feel like it all becomes a fight for free time. Is really what it is. Like, it all ends up, like, you can have, we got a bigger house or a nicer car, but it all basically depends, like, your sanity is like how much time that you have outside of that, though, or how much stress. Like, to me, it's like how much time is involved in the first place with getting to the point where you have more. You have more than your neighbor, or you have more than this guy, or more than your parents, or does it really matter anyway? You know what I mean? Like, fucking, I understand that we are kind of like a bug on the planet. Like, humanity is kind of like, we're like the biggest bug on the planet as far as we know. So I understand that there's like a give and take, a yin and yang, a flow, a balance. Like, we have to till the land to be able to eat off of it, like, but then everything else we do past that is all extra, just to make the world around us happy for whatever reason, because they can't just be happy with what's going on in their own fucking life. They need you to do a certain amount with your life for them to be happy at a certain, I don't know, for a certain point. Like, that's the way I feel, with my own parents even. And like, they can't be happy. And like, if I were to just be a hippie and have my hair in dreadlocks and not have credit and not have any kind of debt at all, my parents ultimately, I don't know if they would be happy with that. And I don't see why not. Because I'm here in America, I'm free to be whatever it is I want to be. You know what I mean? If I'm trying to avoid digging a carbon footprint into the ground as much as possible, I don't really understand what's really the wrong with that. I have a different thought philosophy on not necessarily good and bad, but right and wrong, because I feel like people that think that they're doing the right things nowadays are actually the ones that are making the world more wrong. Sort of, not necessarily but like, the world has only gotten more corrupt as all these corporations come in, and we go to work for these corporations, and these corporations just continue to get bigger to the point where our U.S. dollar, it's kind of like with the miners in West Virginia, where the miners in West Virginia, they weren't even getting, at that time, the dollar was worth gold. The dollar it had a gold value. The miners in West Virginia weren't even getting paid in dollars. They were getting paid in script from the mine. So think about it like this: the U.S. government now is the mine. The mine managers is the U.S. government. They don't even pay us in actual dollars anymore. They're paying us in, certificate that, man, it's I don't know. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, the whole U.S. to me is a big, huge fucking mine shaft where everybody's just overworking themselves if they want to, and then it's so much communism from the world around you, and people barking at each other to fucking keep moving, that we do. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, progress is going to happen naturally as it is. It just might happen a little bit slower than what they're shoving us into. You know what I mean? Because, like, we're still going to be progressive. It's like, technology is still going to evolve whether we're fighting each other or not. It goes faster if we're fighting each other. It's like, I don't, you know what I mean? It's just a different thought philosophy. But, I don't even know if I want a house with the price that's involved with it. You know what I mean? If she wants a house, then by all means, because part of it is she thinks that I was using her. I was like, but part of me, it's like, I don't really give a fuck. Like, The only reason I was keeping up with the house is because you wanted a house. You know, it's like, so I was trying to keep up with the house to help you out. Like, this is what you wanted, was a house, I thought. So I was trying to keep up with the shit, trying to keep up with it for you, you know? Like, really, I could give a fuck less, you know? It's like, I really wish just the two of us could just be happy to live in a van, and we just each have our own van. Like, we each have our own little bedroom attached to our transportation. Our transportation and our house is one thing. You know, okay, granted, yeah, it's a little unsafe, this, that, and the other. But fuck, it's like just as unsafe to fucking, you know, like, I don't know. It's just as unsafe to, I don't know. The whole thing, I don't know, dude. It's just, the whole thing is like, I think eventually, you know, it's like, people are going to run out of steam. And there going to be more people like me that are just like, fuck it, dude. I only need a 20-hour week. You know, y'all, and then the way that they got the hiring process now, like, in between the way that they have the applications and then the jobs themselves being locked onto that 40-hour week structure, I can't find work. Because, like, I've spent time, I've done it, and I've seen it. So many of them are fucking stuck on that fucking 40-hour week bullshit. It's like, well, hey, wouldn't you rather have a worker? Wouldn't you rather have a worker that's there, you know, granted, I don't want to give you the whole 40-hour fucking week. I don't. You know what I mean? Like, granted, it would be different. It was more like something you actually do like doing, like not making money in the first place. Then yeah, I could work a 40-hour week where I'm not even actually making money. That'd be cool. Which is the saddest fucking part, ain't it? But no, since you want to use money as like this measuring tape, I'm just like, fuck y'all. Figure it the fuck out. You know, it's like, just like, for real. It's really like, you don't need to buy a $400,000 fucking house. You know what I mean? You don't need to buy a $400,000 fucking house. But like every fucking house in your city is priced at $400,000 fucking dollars. Well, then you have to buy a $400,000 house if you plan on working in that city. You know, it's fucking, but you never needed one. But they want to know, like, it's all this fucking game with an address and shit, too. And, like, it's so stupid. Put all these fucking loopholes and speed bumps and shit in the way of fucking getting paid to the point it, like, discourages people to the, like, you're like, fuck, even get, you're like, fuck it all, man. Whatever. I got 30 more years to sit here and smoke, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I said, it's neither here nor there, because like you said, if I went, I learned some kind of skill, you know, then like I said, then they would still like noob. Like he might be listening, he might be watching, whatever. I'm not trying to say nothing bad. Either way, if he watches this later, he shouldn't get mad. But he does HVAC. And if you noticed, I tried not to say nothing bad about HVAC guys. Like since he said that he's an HVAC guy, I'm like, oh, okay, let me talk more shit about electricians and plumbers then. You know, it's like fuckers too. You know, it's like, you know. But anyway, you know, he went to school to do something, you know, learned a skill, and then he's still stuck working like a 60-hour week because that's just the company that he works for. Like, if he wants the job, he has to work a 60-hour week, which is cool at the end of the week on payday. You know, that's cool, not bad. You know, like I kind of wish I had a 60-hour week. You know what I mean? But they only want to work me 38. And then they want to work me 38. I got to come in all 7 fucking days to get the 38. You know? It's like, and then they're paying me in fucking packing peanuts. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even fucking worth my time. They're making me waste my own fucking time there instead of me actually being able to do anything the fuck else as it is. It's like, really, and it really, if my government wanted me to work, I'm sure they would find something for me to fucking do. Like, if they really needed me to work, it's like I'm fighting the system trying to find work. Well, then obviously they have too many workers, right? It's like that's probably what it is. They probably have too many workers, and then they're still steady flooding in people from everywhere the fuck else. You know? Oh, because we're a democracy, right? Oh yeah, sure. Is that why your parents go to fucking prison if you don't go to school? You take our choice away from us of like not being able, like you can't not read nowadays. You know what I mean? Like in 1890, if you knew how to read, it was like you had a magical power, like, you know, versus the people that couldn't. You know what that says? And it's like, yeah, it says, you know, danger, high voltage, keep back. You can't read that? And you're like, no, I don't know. just like, I don't know what the fuck that says. It's like, and to us, it's like common fucking sense that this says danger, high voltage, you know? It's just part of it. It's just like time. But to think, like, that's how fucking stupid we were not even fucking 150 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, that much of the majority of the population didn't even fucking know how to fucking read. You know? Like, fucking, I bet our president doesn't even fucking actually know how to fucking read all the way. To this day. It's like, and tell me that George Bush could actually read at a fucking high school level. Come on, buddy. Come on. There's a reason he's always reading to kindergartners. Fucking Epstein style type of reasons. Yeah, you have some nicer things while you're here, but like, you know, they expect 10 times the work out of you that you're actually, you know, if I had worked hard and built a Porsche for myself or a Lamborghini or whatever, one of these fucking cars, they all do the fucking same shit anyway. Those fuck ass pieces of shit that are in the fucking way of us trying to fucking make money in the first fucking place. Anyway, if I had a nice fucking car, what is it like for how many years before I'm gone? You know, fuck, why does it matter? Like, does it freeze time? Does it go underwater? Will it divide into more than one vehicle? Can it go faster than supersonic speed? Can I leave the planet with it? It's like, no, none of those boxes. It's just a piece of shit. I'll keep fucking rewrapping. Can I break this fucking bullshit X and Y plane of traffic? Do I have to be stuck in traffic right now? My vehicle can't go up somehow? Where I can just get off this linear plane? Well, yeah, I bet that's why people are flat earthers, is because look at the fucking roads. That's why they won't let us have helicopters. That's why they won't let us have helicopters. That's why they made them so unaffordable. Because the earth is flat. They know if we get a helicopter, we'll be able to tell it the earth is flat. And I think above all else, man, you just look for a time consumer. I don't even the job itself is a time consumer when you really start to think about it. I mean, it's just time consumers. It's all just time consumers. Everything you're doing. It's just a way to consume time while you're here. You got time, they feel like they should take it from you. And really, like, if I would have just sat still the whole time and held on to my virginity, who knows where I would be today. Instead of chasing the dollar so I can have enough dollars so I can make some, so I can fuck. Basically, so, trying to make enough money so that I can get a woman to like me so that I can have some sex. Instead of doing all that, I could have just sat there and fucking like, fuck it, I'm just a virgin. That's y'all's problem. Y'all had sex. I didn't have sex yet, so I don't have to worry about any of this shit. I'm still in the Garden of Eden. Y'all all about to go to World War III with each other. All started over a woman. If you go back far enough, y'all all about to go with the third, fourth, whatever you want to tally it as. I think it's whatever the fuck World War you want to call it. Y'all all about to go in each other's throat over currency. Who thought of putting a fucking price tag on the apple to begin with? See, we make the apple $1, and then we make the man have to go get $1 to get the apple from us. Meanwhile, the apple was already free. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't. The way I see it, man, it's like once I get my car payment paid each month, I'm retired for the rest of the month. That's the way I see it. Like I got, so I mean, sort of. And then, like I said, I'm trying right now. I'm pushing myself a little bit more because I want to get a couple of months ahead on the car payments, so that way I got a little bit of a fairway, like a green. You can just kind of just keep whacking the ball across the fairway for a little while until I get to the green, or whatever, however you want to look at it. But yeah, it'd be like 4 to 6 months ahead on car payments. So that way, if I do fall behind, I've got, 4 months to kind of figure it the fuck out, if I fall that far behind. But I don't see that happen. I got a decent plan in my head, kind of plotted out in front of me. Just waiting on certain ends, because I can't do it all myself. I realize that, I'm trying to, like I said, if I I like the way you're talking, and getting a house, getting a place and all that shit, it would be nice, but I can't do it on my own. I'm not willing to put 100 hours a week of myself into the system to be able to afford a place on my own. And I'm not even going to try. It's not fucking worth even attempting. Trying to put up with all this shit involved with trying to have a house, and then you're the only one actually fucking living there. No, not doing that. Like, fuck any of that. But I am still thinking about going to Oklahoma, just because I don't think it can be any fucking worse than this shit. And in this shit, try to think 20 years ahead of what you see. Try to imagine 20 years beyond what you see, because if you plan on hanging out there for 20 years, running around in circles at the job, trying to get promotions at the job, whatever it is you're doing. But you got to think, you're going to be here for 20 years while you do it. So imagine what's going to change for the better, what's going to change for the worse, and honestly, I don't think there's a whole lot of better that's going to happen around here. You know what I mean? It's just going to fill up more. People are going to get more and more pissed off as it fills up more. And once it fills up all the way, then what? Then everybody's just stuck here for 30 years paying taxes. You know what I mean? And then what does that do? What does that really do? I mean, it's like, I don't know what it really does. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, like this city, there's already such a fucking traffic problem in this city as it is, because you got like people from all over the fucking country coming here looking for a deal on houses. And that's the other part of it too, is like people that are looking for a deal on housing. Okay, they're probably not the best people, sort of. You know what I mean? They're probably not people they're looking for a deal on housing. They don't have cash as it is. You know what I mean? So I don't know. So you got people, people coming here from New York because they see, up there, the houses are $750,000, and then they see the prices of the houses here. They're like, oh shit, 300K. Oh fuck, half price houses, and then they're flocking down here. And, and it's like, there's not any more jobs just because they built a bunch of houses. Like, part of the jobs is them building houses. I get that. But like I said, once this is all the way filled in, there's a bunch of men that are going to be out of work because all the houses, they're already stamped out. So then you got those people, plus because all you built was houses, there's no actual places to work. There's just a bunch of places to live. There's a bunch of places to live and some restaurants to eat at. It's like it's a big, huge compound and people just grazing. You know what I mean? Like cattle all getting up. Everybody gets up at 5 o'clock. Oh, we're all hungry. Everybody go get something to eat, and run back to the house and reset, and wait for tomorrow and do the same thing. Right? It's like the whole thing. And it's like half the county is filled, and the other half the county, they're filling. Like there's a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people here working, building, and there's a lot of construction going on all throughout this whole fucking place. It's nothing but a fucking nightmare if you really look at it with the right lens. But, them building these houses and people signing up for these houses allows the government to continue to print more money. Because now, like, the money is all being printed off of credit. We got a whole new line of credit coming into the mix for them to print a whole new fucking bunch of trillions of dollars. Because when you get a home loan, they don't just, like, take $200,000 out of somebody else's account to give it to you to front you on this loan. No. They approach the government, and it allows the government, like, tells them, like, okay, boom, we can print $200,000 because you just signed up to pay it. You just signed up to pay for us printing another $200,000, right? So it's that times all these houses that they're stamping out, right? Which, part of it is they have a right to make money, but they don't actually understand how they're actually making money. So they don't, it's just all they're doing is fucking shit up more, and then, so I picture this county in another 20 years as crime, because it's going to be houses on top of houses stamped up as close as they can get them, and everybody's got their, everybody's going to be guarding their fucking territory. Everybody's going to fucking be pissed off at their neighbor. Half of us, or at least somebody in that neighborhood you're going to be pissed off at because you're all living, so it's like you're still in apartments, but you're paying full house price. And you get taxed by the county. The county's using that money to do whatever the fuck I don't know what with, because they're not improving the roads where they need to. There's places where they should have went ahead and paved, but instead of paving here, they want to widen here. So instead of paving over here, let's widen here. While and then we'll do it in the middle of the day while there's a bunch of people all trying to zigzag and go around. Everybody's trying to get to work so they can make enough fucking money to be able to pay for every fucking thing involved with living today. It's just, and like I said, and all the people that are coming here are all people from other states that were looking for a deal. So we're going to get this whole county is going to end up being like lower middle class type of people that are just going to make millionaires into billionaires. That's all it's going to, the millionaires that don't even fucking live here are going to turn to fucking billionaires off the backs of all these people that are coming here from everywhere fuck else. And then you can't even, as a fucking Florida native, you can't even actually enjoy the fucking state you were born in, because it's just all fucking corporate consumer of fucking bullshit, Capitalize on fucking a sandbar. And it's, it's like, it's it's all just going to be a disaster area. Like Florida, I don't know. Part of it's because they need a certain amount of low income people for the millionaires to be able to stand on top of. Because, millionaires don't want to work at Starbucks or Walmart or, you know what I mean? They don't, kind of like me, like I don't want to fucking, like I need a job. And I'm not going to fast food. I'm not even going to apply at fast food because I feel like I'm above it for some reason. I don't even know why. It's still a $15 an hour job, just like any other job. They're all stuck at that's all they can pay right now because they're getting their ass reamed open. It's fucking, I don't know. And then, like I said earlier, the $15, man, they just expect double out of you. Because it's not $7.25 anymore. The company's trying to pay you $15, so they want more work from you. So it's like not even like minimum wage even went up. They just got more labor out of you. You know what I mean? Because like it's an illusion. You know what I mean? So now they're like, oh, you know how much shit I had to do for less than $10 an hour, and you're getting paid $15, and you won't even do this. And it's like, yeah, because go try to buy a fucking candy bar. It costs you the whole fucking $15 for a fucking candy bar. What does it even fucking? It doesn't fucking matter. I was making $1.25 an hour. Yeah, back when gas was 19 cents a gallon and a fucking gallon of milk was a fucking dime. Fucking yeah, $1.25 makes sense. Okay, so you were telling me you're able to get 5 gallons of gas for minimum wage? That's crazy to me. That's the part that's crazy to me. You just told me you were able to get 5 or 6 gallons of gas for an hour of minimum wage? Because that's the way I look at it. I don't look at it, you know what I mean? I'm like, fuck, like, I'm only getting 3 gallons of gas to work in the first place. And that's, what if I need to spend it on anything the fuck else? So you were really making double to make $1.25 an hour. You were making double what I'm making at $15 an hour, if you want to think about it like that. Just like fucking Leah, let's just continue to cry at each other, I guess, Just like you were getting 6 gallons of gas per hour of working? Minimum wage? And that's like the minimum wage is really the tally that they build everything off of anyway. Like I said, it's supposed to be what a 16-year-old is worth, not somebody that's 35 and been through the system and worked at a bunch of different places and has a decent amount of knowledge from working in all these different places. And, I also have like managerial level skill for some of these jobs that I've had. I was they wanted to put me into a managerial spot where I could end up just getting fucking shoved more shit in my face ultimately, but I was smarter than that. I was like, you know what, for $1.50 more an hour, you can give it to someone else. I'm sure there's somebody with a kid that needs that extra $1.50 an hour. Like, because they don't even fucking pay managers what they're worth. Like, honestly, I think if you're the manager, if you're in charge of a crew of at least 6 other people, you deserve twice what the worker's making. Just flat out. That's what I feel like a manager should. If you're the supervisor, you should be making double what your workers make. You shouldn't be making $2 more to be the supervisor. You shouldn't be making 40 cents more to be the supervisor. You know what I mean? Like, fucking for real. Like, why be the supervisor? Be the first head on the bottom of the fucking totem pole to get their fucking shit chopped. Or you could just be a worker for 40 cents less. Fucking for real. That's the sickness of it, man. Yeah, or just be a worker for $40 for 40 cents less, for 40 cents. So every 10 hours would be $4 difference. So you're making $16 different. You're making $16 more than the guy that you're above and have to watch. Like the guy that you have to make sure is doing his job. Otherwise, you have to do his job on top of all the responsibilities you have to keep up with while being a manager yourself. Or be responsible if they didn't do that. If they didn't do their job and then you didn't go behind them to do their job for them, your head's still on the hook when shit, like, like, oh, he cut corners over here, he didn't do this, that, and whatever, and you're still the one that gets reamed for them not fucking doing their fucking job, and then you're not trying to be an asshole boss either. You're trying to be like the cool boss, like a fucking human type of boss, like, fuck, hey man, we all just come in and give like 90% of our stuff, 80, whatever. Like, give me B- work. Just come in and give me B- work. That's all I can expect of you, Like, I don't want no 100% out of you, because eventually you're gonna run out of gas giving me 100% every fucking damn day. But if you're on the clock, can you at least give me 80% of yourself, because you're on the clock. And then you kind of base it off of the coworkers too. So, you don't want to be you don't try to be a superstar, shine out the box and shit, unless you really want to, more or less just go with the flow, and figure out what the 80% of what the crowd is. And then boom, fuck it. That's all you got to do, man. The computers kind of take care of the rest. And the machine, as long as the machine's on, we have power, there's enough electric to run the machine, the clock still ticks and tell us when to get here, we're fine. Yeah. Heaven forbid I would build a company that's actually more family friendly than Disney. Heaven forbid you build a company that has a better workers union than any other fucking workers union that's ever fucking existed. Yeah, heaven forbid you just rewrite the symbol for currency while everybody's worried about what company is going to take over. Meanwhile, you have a whole new currency that's going to take over anyway. All these companies can fight to the death all they want. You just the fucking storage. Not just for women, but definitely part of it, the rat race. There'd be lots of women out there that share your outlook, trying to live as cheaply as possible. Not much Western countries, I guess. Yeah, I know, that's the thing too. Like, there's plenty of women out there, they would marry me just because I'm American. You know what I mean? Like, it's the saddest part. There's plenty of women, they would marry me just because I'm American, and they get dual citizenship to be able to have a chance of being an American citizen themselves. And it's really not that great. You know what I mean? Like, it's 8 generations of work all stacked on top of each other. You know what I mean? Like, and when the system gets bad, they just bark at you to work harder. Well, you know what you need to do? You need to just find a way to work even more. It's like, yeah, like, I don't know. What the fuck are we doing? Fucking. Like, I don't know. There used to be hobos that would go across the country with just a fucking what they could fit into a handkerchief. You just take a handkerchief, whatever you put in there, and just put it on a stick. Just like, all right, I'm out of here. This is everything I own right here. I'm out. I don't know, this fucking debt bullshit keeps us just running around in circles, going nowhere. And another, like, I don't know, I feel bad for the people's kids too. Like, man, them people that do live in that apartments I was talking about earlier, like this man, your dad ain't even got his shit straight where your dad don't even have his shit straight enough where you didn't have to grow up in a house like this. And your dad is still having kids too. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, you really don't have his shit straight at all. I'm sorry your parents make you have to live here. You might as well not even, like, you might as well not even be paying rent on this place. Just like be living in a fucking minivan. It'd be better than living somewhere, like you look on one corner, there's a prostitute. You look on the other corner, there's a crack dealer. And this is your house. I think it would be better, but ultimately I think it'd be better to just live in a van and go across country. Hell yeah. That's what I wanted, was a van too, man. I saw a van. I was trying to go to that car lot. It was only like $4,000. It was a van. It was a fucking, I think it was like a 2011 Caravan or Chrysler Pacifica or something, Chrysler Town and Country, I think it was technically. Yeah, like $4,000. And I got talked into going to this place. But this place, it was supposed to be one dime down. We'll buy a car for just one dime down. One dime down. One dime down. Drives off the lot. We had to pay fucking $3,000. So I don't know what brought us there. You know what I mean? At the end of that deal. At the end of the deal, looking back on it. You know what I mean? They brought us in with this one dime down advertisement, and we walked out of there paying fucking $3,000 down. That was stupid. That same $3,000 would have bought me a whole fucking car. Cheaper insurance. That's what I say. Part of it's entrapment, dude. It really is. Like, I can only do so much when I'm constantly crawling out of a fucking crab trap. But almost like, man, you ever play the game RuneScape? Think about all the shit. If you ever play the game RuneScape, think about all the shit you make your character in the game RuneScape do, and they don't have a house. You know what I mean? They don't have a house. They don't fucking all the shit that your guy does in the game RuneScape, and that was real life. That, like, part of that game, like, part of it is a game, right? True, yeah. But part of it is the fucking Dark Ages. Part of it is like when we were wearing armor, going from city to city on horseback, type of shit. Like, fucking, they were living just fine without a house back then. They would just find a tree to sleep under. And, you got your horse would kind of make some noise or something if, like, something was bugging you, or there was a bear or whatever. I'm sure your horse would kind of alert you. Your horse probably, plus maybe you have a dog too. You have a dog that can keep up with the horse, and you're fucking, you're just going, fucking going across country, whatever. You don't need no house. And that was like in the 1500s, 1600s, 1400s, whatever fucking hundred that was. Why do we need a house today? It's like, I don't understand. $5,000, not too bad. And that's what I'm still wanting to do, like, even with this car, like, because it's this car, like, not that it's really that nice of a car, but it's a nice car. I don't really want to be living in it, you know what I mean? I can try to keep it nice if I can, so I'm thinking about paying to rent a room off of this one guy that lives here in town, or I'm thinking about taking off to Oklahoma to hang out with my buddy out there in Oklahoma. But part of me is wanting to still stick with the original plan too, just like buy land and then just buy a fucking $2,000 van. It don't even have to be a van that runs. Just, buy a van that I have the title to, and then move it to my own land. And then this will still be my car, you know what I mean? Like parking your car in your driveway, and then my house is the van. I just get out of the car and hop in the van, and like it's a whole fucking New York City apartment. You know what I mean? Fucking, it's a Manhattan apartment in the back of a van. You know what I mean? You clean it out right, and you fucking keep the space nice. You have like a nice little front porch awning thing off the side. You know what I mean? You dress it up a little bit because it's your land too. You don't just have your van in a parking lot. It's your land. You build a little spot around your van. Fucking little outdoor porch area, fire pit type shit. Fucking maybe build a little outhouse type of thing, or fucking camp shower, have a camp shower with a pivy net, you build into it, fucking bring in water, do the whole thing, but live off grid, on grid. You know what I mean? They can't do nothing against you parking a car on your own fucking private land. There's no law against that yet. Fucking. And then, like I said, you hop, I'd have this car for some good ass gas mileage to go and try to make some money with. Make some money, and then come back, hang out in the van, fucking get on GTA 6 and fucking live stream, like whatever, just live stream myself, smoking a bowl, playing GTA 6, man. It's coming. I'm trying, and I want to, the van would be sweet because it'd be just enough space where I could pull it all off, have the camera up in the corner or whatever, I could design a little bit, become like a whole studio, but it's my bed too, you know what I mean? So I'd have to keep it clean because I'm constantly live stream, this is my bedding area, and then fucking I'm just sitting here, fucking, we're playing, whoever wants to tune in, and fucking, yeah, because part of it'd be cool. Some of my, people that are watching me and fucking pop in the game and whatever. We're fucking around on GTA 6, and it's Florida. Part of GTA 6 is Florida. I'm going to have to play it, I'm going to have to play it. I have to see what the story is, you know what I mean? They're talking about a third character and shit too. I don't know if y'all heard anything about that. They're talking the map is bigger than they've previously revealed. The map is going to be expanding, so they might add extra, it's Miami and Key West, and then they might eventually be like, oh well, here's Orlando, and here's you know what I mean? They might and end up going. They're talking about adding Georgia into the fucking GTA 6 game. They're going to go that far north from Miami and Florida, so of course there are going to be a couple other cities to get there. You can't run over Orlando and Jacksonville without saying, you can't. You know what I mean? You're not gonna pass over Orlando without building that into the game in GTA 6. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's gonna be cool. And like I said, there is a third character or some shit. A third pair of, I don't know if that was just hype or what. But there's supposed to be a whole another third playable main storyline character. So you have the new age story retelling of Bonnie and Clyde through the GTA 6. That's what it's basically going to be. It's a story of Bonnie and Clyde, but today's, and also in Florida. You know what I mean? But apparently there's a whole other third character that you can be. I don't know who that's supposed to be. I don't know. Maybe it's an undercover cop or something. I don't know. But it sounds interesting, man. It's and it costs just as much as any other fucking game. And then what a big part GTA 5 was of sort of all modern culture. If you really want to look around, GTA 5 has made its way into almost every single household, and so I don't think 6 is going to be anything less. And it's part of, I don't know, part of this GTA. I don't really like the crowd that's on GTA. I don't really try to mix in with too much. I don't know. It's just fun to blow stuff up, that kind of shit. But yeah, so far, man, I feel like DoorDash has been treating me better as the driver than Uber does. Because there's times I reach out, I'm like, hey, man, they don't even have the shit ready. I'm over here, man. I grabbed, I've been here for 45 minutes, and then they don't even have the order. Apparently, I couldn't even get somebody's attention to where they don't even have the order. Shit like that. Y'all probably have seen it. But there's stuff like that on DoorDash. I reach out to them and they'll reimburse me for the time that I spent on that order. Whereas Uber, they pretty much just say, all right, well, fuck you. You're free to run other deliveries if you want. They're like, fuck, okay, well, we took care of that. Fuck you, and have a nice day. It's Whereas DoorDash, they're actually like, well, we're sorry. Here's $6 for having to wait. Which that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? It's like it's what. That's why I reach out to them sometimes. I'm like, man, fuck that. Like let me, at least, sometimes I'll have to tell the customer, like, yeah, I can't. I don't know what's going on with this McDonald's. I don't know why everything's fucking upside down right now, and I'm just watching cars just whiz right around the drive-thru like it's fucking 40 cars have gone around the drive-thru while I've been sitting here wondering what's going on with your order. And so I'll reach out to support, like I said, they actually give me $6 for waiting there, trying to figure out what was and then I still made the trip sometimes. And sometimes people, they ain't even fucking tip. They don't even, it's people that don't even tip. And so you at least made the $6 to go and wait at McDonald's. And then you didn't even have to drive the shit to them either. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, it's a win-win. Like, fuck, I made the $6-7 that I was gonna make either way, and then I don't even have to bring you the shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and get a hold of support and let them know there's some bullshit going on. And the idea is that hopefully they stop even taking orders from that McDonald's. They put them in timeout or something. You know what I mean? Like, till they get their shit straight, they really don't need to be taking online. They don't need to be taking delivery orders if they don't have their shit straight enough to where they can actually take. Like, they're not even capable of doing delivery orders. They shouldn't be accepting them. But whatever. Money. You're saying no to money then. We can make more money if we just go ahead and do it. They'll learn. They'll learn. They'll figure it out. Money. Oh, there she go. Put the AC on. But yeah, it's not bad. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, you get used to it, man. And like I say, you get to a point, you just watch everybody else going crazy. Look, you're trying to get more than they actually even fucking need. Like, you don't need any of that shit while you're here. You're just here. You know what I mean? Like, you're just here. Pretty much, you got like a 75-year ride here on this rock while they're constantly talking you into things that you need to buy. You know what I mean? But meanwhile, you don't need any of it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even need the food they're trying to sell you. But yeah, it's a 75-year fucking ride where everybody wants to try to make you feel like shit because they have more than you. It's like, whatever. It's like, you just gotta detach yourself from Earth and all of her problems. Then you'll see. But I don't even know, man. It doesn't matter, like I said. Talking to a therapist, like I said, talking to a therapist ain't gonna fucking do shit. Because, like I said, the therapist ain't gonna fucking help me. Like, are you gonna do some applications for me so I can maybe get a better job? No, okay. Or are you gonna help me sign up to get any kind of, like, some kind of career certification program? You're gonna help me sign up for the class? No. Okay, well then what the fuck am I talking to you for? You're not even doing anything. It's like, it's like, it's the dumb shit. Like I was saying earlier, like, you need a fucking resume to get a job washing dishes nowadays. Like, how fucking stupid is that? The planet has made itself so fucking stupid where you need a fucking resume to get a job washing fucking dishes. And it's at like every fucking restaurant. To get a job at McDonald's, you almost need a resume. To get a job at fucking, I swear, like why? You know, it's like, fuck a fucking resume. Like honestly, like I said, I never thought in my life I would even be applying to jobs that would want a fucking resume from me to begin with. I thought I was like always gonna be that level of blue collar worker. I didn't know you're gonna need a fucking resume. You need a resume to work overnight at a fucking warehouse 2 nights a week. You need a resume to work a pallet jack. You need a resume to work fryers. You need a resume to know how to use a knife. You know, it's like fucking. You need a resume to be a hotel maid. You know what I mean? Like some dumb shit, dude. Like who the fuck did this? Oh my god, man. Fucking resume. And it's the first thing, you know, like, oh, my mom, they take me down to the county office or some county fucking place. They're supposed to help people find a job. And they want to talk to me about a fucking resume. And I'm like, what do you mean? There's not other jobs? There's not other jobs? There's no other places people need people? We gotta stop and do some bullshit first? We gotta stop and spend 4 hours making a fucking resume? What the fuck? No, I need a job. Fucking that's 4 hours I could have been doing applications. The fucking resume, like, I'm not trying to be vice president or nothing. It's like, what the fuck? I ain't trying to be no district manager. What the fuck is this shit? I don't understand, dude. That's why I'm working where I'm working now. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, part of the reason, like, their application was easy. I'm like, oh, cool. Like, oh, cool. Just an application where I just do my last 3 jobs. My last 3 jobs, put how long I was at this job, how long I was at this job, and how long I was at that job. Make sure I put my phone number, my email in the right spots. And then, boom, I applied to the closest 10 fucking stores to me. It was the easiest fucking application. And then, like, the store I started at, it was kind of a rough store. It wasn't bad. Like, it wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst. This store's definitely worse than the store I was at. But, like, the store I was at wasn't, like, this store, I think, I don't know. This store is kind of not it. I don't know. My last store was more in shape than this store is. But part of that was the manager. You know, like we had a manager coming in, and he had just got there. He's been trying to, you know, he's probably still trying to get that store in shape up there. But it was still, you know, it was better shape than this one is. And it's like, but I've had some good experience with bad stores at least. So if I go to a store that actually is running the right way and has a decent team vibe, you know, people are all trying to like do the extra mile to help their coworker have a nicer day, you know, that kind of store. Shit, you know, could you imagine? Versus the stores that I've been at where it's like every man for yourself, and then everybody's like in a competition to do as little as possible. You know what I mean? Like we're all competing with you at the store instead of going to work. We all clock in and then compete to try to do as little as possible. Whoever does the least amount wins. Instead of operating the other way, where, like I said, people, you try to like, oh yeah, they're gonna be here tomorrow. Let me go ahead and do this because they like when this gets done, or they like when that gets, let me do that for them because they don't like doing this. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that for them because it's part of like a team thing. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like doing planograms. And one of the good things about this door is they haven't asked me to do any planograms. I told them that from the beginning, like I will do a planogram if you like really need me to, but I'm probably not the best guy to do it anyway, so it's probably not going to turn out quite the way that they wanted it to do. You'll probably have to go behind me and do it again anyway. Like, not that I'm going to try to fuck it up, but I'm like, just take it with a grain of salt. If you do want me to do planograms, it's I could maybe the first 80% of it or something, but definitely go behind me and recheck it, and that time we wasted twice as long as it was supposed to take to get the planogram done. You know what I mean? So it's better if you just use somebody else, and then I could just stick on the counter trying to learn more about what's going on with the car and how overcomplicated the whole thing seems to be. It's like from working there, man, I see like there's so many pieces and parts on a car that like make no fucking actual sense. They were just put on over the years. You know what I mean? Like, I've made other videos where I'm bitching about like since the 1930s, the car basically does the same fucking thing. It's done since the 1920s or the 1930s. But yet there's so many extra parts that are involved. It's like, and then they're roughly getting about the same gas mileage too. Like a fucking V8 from the 1930s versus a V8 from 1990, probably roughly about the same gas mileage. But look at all the extra parts on the 1990. And then granted, that's a 1990. That's before they started really getting extra complicated. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a 2018, like a 2018 Chevy Silverado. You're trying to work on that. My heart goes out to you. I can only imagine all the bullshit that's in the way of the part that you're actually trying to work on. You know what I mean? Like, fucking all these extra bullshit sensors and temperature gauges and shit. Like, fucking everything's like $100 or more. And fucking I feel like there's like, say you could dumb it down so much and make the car so much less complicated, and it would still complete the same objective of getting you to work, ripping you off at the same time, and getting you some decent gas mileage. I really feel like you could. There was probably like 200 pieces, 200 parts total. You could probably build a whole fucking car. Why does it need to be 3,000 fucking pieces? I have no clue. It's like, fucking gas. Nah, but really, man, sometimes it feels like it's like fucking 1826, man. It don't even feel like it's 2026. It feels like it's 1826. Like, if you turn the screens off, you walk away from screens. It's like, man, it was fucking not that much different. If you take electricity out of the picture, it might as well stay like fucking like 1826, man. Take electricity away. Take electricity away. Okay, maybe 1926. Still, yeah, take electricity away. We're 100 years behind where we are. Easily. That's pretty much it. Okay. That's pretty much it. But I don't know. It's like my uncle said. I don't know. My uncle said when he was on his deathbed, just be good. Life is a lot easier when you're good. So I don't understand. I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong by trying to avoid the 40-hour week at all possible. Like I said, we're not in the military, man. Like the fuck, we ain't gotta work a 40-hour week. Who the fuck are we fighting? You know, it's like, who's shooting at it? Who's bombing? Who's bombing us that we need to work a 40-hour fucking week, man? Come on. Anybody that's bombing us is probably because we bombed them. If we wouldn't have been fucking around, we probably wouldn't have found out ourselves. Yeah, man, fuck, man, like a 40-hour week, man, that's for a war-torn country. That's for a country that's trying to rebuild. You know, that's for a country that's trying to rebuild after a disaster. It's not for a country that's like already 99% of the way done. You know, because we're supposed to be like 10 years away from the robots taking over. We should be close to done. They're freaking out like we got another 100 years of labor to worry about. Shit, we might even could slow things down. It's like, hey, you know, y'all want to work, we can work, continue to work as hard as we've been for the next 10 or 15 years, and the robots will get here and take over. Or we could cut how much we've been doing in half, and then about 25 years, robots will be here to take over. We could do come in and work half, come in and do half, and then robots will be here about 5 years later. 5 to maybe 7 years later, if we come in and do like half of what we're doing now. Would it be worth the trade-off? But anyway, man, I appreciate y'all hanging out. I don't know if I got any new subscribers off of this. Probably not. Too dark to get new subscribers off of this, but maybe I did. I don't know. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I don't know, like my wife said, she's like, you need to talk to a therapist. And so I was like, well, I guess I need to go live. It's like I'm really not gonna try to fucking talk no fucking bougie ass therapist doctor. Like they fucking have any idea like what I'm actually even going through. You know, just to listen to their fucking textbook bullshit from a fucking tablet spew fucking horse shit crap. You know what I mean? Fucking systematic fucking bullshit. From a doctor that's not even really a fucking doctor. They're more or less a doctor because of honorary title. They know how to finger fuck a human brain. Not like it's that hard to manipulate a human mind. Hey man, you got 30% off at Pizza Hut, man. If y'all are interested, 30% off Pizza Hut. Everything at Pizza Hut, 30% off until Sunday. This is not sponsored by Pizza Hut, just a fan. Not really a fan either. Whatever. It's Pizza Hut. But no, yeah, honestly, man, if I wanted to, I could get a job at that damn Pizza Hut, and I'd probably end up running the place in about a year. But the thing is, I don't want to fucking run no damn Pizza Hut. The fuck, you know how much shit that would be? How much fucking bullshit I'd have to be shoveling through each fucking night I'm on the fucking skit. Like, fuck that. Go into fucking Pizza Hut and run house where I can end up being a decent level manager after about a year. Yeah, and then have to be actually running the fucking house. And it's $2 difference. Maybe. I don't even know that it's a $2 difference. It's like, fuck that. And people with pizzas, man, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. I have some of the fucking pizza orders that be coming through, and some of this shit, oh my god, dude. And there's only more fucking Karens than there was 10 years ago. There's only more of them. Like, people took the idea of Karens and like ran the other way with them. Like, like a whole race evolved out of the memes, basically. I've seen people film themselves doing Karen stuff. It's raining. I'm already kind of fat. But yeah, I got some hours in at the actual job this week too, so not so bad. Didn't make a whole lot of money as far as driving. It's already August 14th. Holy fuck, bro. God damn, the month's half over. It was just the first. It was like just the first. It was just the 1st of August. Like, holy shit, man. I don't know how y'all people do it, man. Like, good lord. I don't know how people fucking actually do it. And for like 40 years, while your body only fucking falls apart and slows down more? Like, how in the fuck? Oh my god. Wow. I just don't see how the fuck y'all do it. Like, why the fuck y'all still building pyramids? We're free. We're free, and y'all still building pyramids. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand it. What the fuck? Like, you're free, and you're still building pyramids. What the fuck? How the hell did that happen? Science. Ants with brains. This is what happens. This is what happens when you give ants brains. And of course, the ants just build a fucking hierarchy of themselves. Well, they do chats. We got chats. Chatted it. Chatted it. They go to the tarp. Oh, it's got a new comment. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, my buddy from high school, he had no clue who Aspen Gold was. I had to tell him. He had no clue. Like the thumbnail, I was just looking at the thumbnail. The thumbnail has nothing to do. The thumbnail has like nothing to do with the live stream. The fucking thumbnail, absolutely nothing to do with the live stream at all. It's funny. Some people probably clicking on it, thinking it's like, you know, something for cars. Talking about car talk guy. Guy talking about cars. Some car talk. Some car talk, yeah. Maybe he'll talk about sports ball too. Car talk. That's awesome. Well, was that 5 hours live? How in the fuck? How in the fuck? I've been live for 5 hours. Holy shit. There he is. I'm just kidding. I don't even know who the fuck that is. But yeah, man, like all of Florida's going to shit, man. There ain't enough. And really, the whole country is, man. It's not really like a good state. Not really like a good state. Maybe Hawaii. Even Hawaii's got a bunch of fucking problems. Their real estate market and all that shit. Alaska, maybe. Alaska, you're gonna have a bunch of supply issues if you live in Alaska. And in winter, 10 months. Fucking 10, 11 months of winter. Just getting some practice for the big long sleep. Y'all know anything about the great big long sleep? Yeah, I can't wait. if things go from bad to worse, and you think they can't go worse than that, then they do. All it is. Yeah, man. Kind of hungry. I'm gonna chase down some Taco Bell. Let's see if I got a reward yet. I've been spending a lot of money at Taco Bell. I should have a reward here soon. Nope. Couple. I gotta spend another $2. Every 25 bucks, I don't know how just every 25 bucks you spend at Taco Bell, if you use the app, they give you a free item. It's kind of like built into the price of everything, you know, all that anyway. So you might as well get the free item. You know what I mean? We bought you a pizza. I'm vegan. Oh, I gotta show you all that. It was funny. There was a guy. It was like the title. It was like the last affordable housing in California. Hang on, this is the last affordable housing in California. Hang on, I'll show you it right there. Okay, it was this one.
Oh my God, there is a person in this billboard. So we were driving in Hollywood and we came
Oh, this is not.
across this this billboard. There is a human person inside this billboard. That is a person. This AI stuff is getting out of control. Apparently, this is the last house in Hollywood. Let me get this straight. He has a billboard house on Sunset Boulevard in Los Angeles. How much do you pay for rent?
I don't know. He's kind of cute.
Do you think he snuck up there? I mean, how do you sneak up a I don't know. People do things.
So, like, should we need to report that?
Can you hear us? He's got a board. Stuck? Stuck? He's stuck?
Go to the front door.
Do you need emergency services? Should we order him a pizza? Wait. What's the address? 11817 Sunset Boulevard. Sunset Boulevard. He pulled over. He's stuck in the board. Where's the helicopter, bro? How long have you been stuck up there? 12:48 p.m. No, what time? I'm giving. I don't think he can hear us. There's a tour bus looking at the He says he's stuck in there. I'm pretty sure it's Ryan Gosling. He's watering his plants. Yeah, we pizza? It's for this guy. He's in the middle. We got you pizza. Pizza. I'm pizza. Oh my God. A person in this billboard. So we were driving in Hollywood and we.
Anyway, if y'all find that, you find that yourself, you can watch it. So you live inside the billboard.
This one was cool too, man. I don't know. Y'all probably
Whatever. I thought this one was cool.
I was actually at AEW on Thursday, right? It was from some wrestling site or something. It was like Insane Clown Posse is now the only team that has been in WCW, ECW, WWF, TNA, Ring of Honor, and now AEW. The only team in history to ever do that. Right. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know, I'm reading this, like we're sitting like in catering, whatever, backstage. Then I looked at a certain word, and then some shit hit me differently. It didn't say fucking musicians or rappers. It said team. Yeah. The only team in history. Out of all the motherfucking wrestlers, there it is, look. All that shit. Out of all the fucking wrestlers,
even out of all the full-time wrestlers.
None of them. Right. Have been in all of them. Somehow, fucking out AEW. Yeah, look at the only team. That's when it fucking hit me, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm just like, all right, now I can finally see maybe like the celebrity wing of WWE Hall of Fame. It's like, come on, we're the only ones in history. Yeah. Right. Not just for rappers, musicians. Yeah. Fucking wrestlers. Everybody. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. That's
damn. You hear what he just said? He's like
bare hands. Yeah, I made them.
Yeah, they want to be in the WWE Hall of Fame. But in the celebrity wing, of the WWE Hall of Fame, that makes complete sense. But yeah, that's about it, man. Got almost 7 o'clock. I don't know if I'm gonna hit it anymore today. I made some money and I just kind of take what I got and go. I don't know. It's raining. Friday night. Everybody's gonna be goofing. Fucking, you know what I mean? I don't know. But I do want to run and go get some Taco Bell real quick though. Whoa. Well, hell. I'll roll up. I'll roll up. I'll roll up. Yeah, I've been liking these, man. I've been hooked on these. I'll show you. Well, man, there they are. I've been hooked on these recently. I don't know if y'all had any. These are good, man. These are big and good, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've been hooked on them, man. I've been seriously hooked on them. I don't know what it is, man. But they always like, of course they're gonna skimp you on the steak. They always skimp you on the steak because it's steak. You're getting steak for $3. You know, $3 steak. The Aspen Gold's $3 steak burritos. Fucking. But anyway, I've been hooked on the pepper jack one. Oh god, them things are good. Them things are good as fuck, bro. I've been hooked on them. but it's like $3. I get 2 of this other burrito for the same price. And people probably in other parts of the country, it's like way more than $3 for them. They're probably like, what? You can get that for $3? Like, this is crazy. Like, this, hang on. Y'all already know. Check it. The cheesy bean and rice burrito, right? You all have seen it. You probably know it. If you've been through Taco Bell anytime in the last couple of years, you know about the cheesy bean and rice burrito. I got them here for $1.19. I can get them for $1.19. So it's like cheaper than a Hot Pocket, ultimately. You know what I mean? And it's semi-fresh made. You know, when I order, semi-made to order. I don't know. What we got for the real pick never looks as good. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and that's why, like, I go there and I'm like, oh man, and then they give me, it's like the same size as the $1 burrito. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, I literally paid double. I paid double for this burrito. Why is it the same size? Why does it not feel like $3 worth? You know, like fucking, I don't know. Because you weigh it a little bit in your hand. Like, this doesn't feel like $5. This is what $5 feels like now. You know what I mean? It's that way with drugs too. You're like, this is $20. This is a $20 feeling nowadays, huh? This is $20. Man, y'all are getting screwed. I know when weed first went from like 5 a G to 10 a G. I remember that shit. And like, at the same time, man, it made no sense for the price to be going up because it got easier. It got easier to grow it, and the price doubled. You know what I mean? Like, all of a sudden it's hydro. But now it's like, it's all hydro. The grow medium that they use, even if it's not hydro, the grow medium, if you're growing in cocoa core, you're pretty much hydroponic anyway. You know, so it's like, it's nothing different from anything else. But yeah, I remember they'd always, like, oh, it's 10 a G. I remember it was 5 a G. And then it went up to 10 a G. And then all the 5 a G stuff, it was gone. You couldn't find it anywhere. Nobody had that 5G shit. And then the prices doubled flat out. Now they started wanting 20 a G. Some of the stuff didn't come out good or whatever. Oh, this is good. You know, I gotta get 20 a G out of this. You know, or whatever. And then like eventually, yeah, it was like 15 or 10 or 20 a G anywhere you went. Which that's a lot if you think about it, man. $5 off a kilogram. And $10 off a kilogram. Nice. They almost missed their turn. I stopped way far back for them. Oh, they hit the pothole. That's what it is. It's cold. I put the AC off. 77 degrees out there. It cooled down a nice little bit. It was like triple digits almost, like not all the day, but it did hit triple digits a couple of times throughout the day today. 77 feels nice right now. Yeah, Fred, I don't know if you're still watching, but pretty much like Fahrenheit, anything over 90 degrees is hot, I would say. Right. Some people would probably say anything over 85 degrees is hot, Fahrenheit temperature-wise. 85 degrees ain't hot. Like, you know, most people, they're going to be fine. 85 degrees. But I don't know. To me, that's hot still. It's hot. Like if I'm in direct sunlight and it's like 80% humidity, 90%, 100% humidity or whatever, 85 degrees, 86 degrees, it's gonna be hot. It's gonna feel buggy as fuck. Sancho. I really should hit it a little bit more tonight, but I don't know. I'm gonna kind of relax. The cruise control and then lane assist, and then you don't even have to use your hands. See, the steering wheel's moving itself. You see it? See, the steering wheel's moving itself. That's a pretty cool upgrade. That's why I say it's slowly like the car's turning into a computer. It's like it's a computer that's doing that. You know what I mean? It doesn't even taste like Mountain Dew. This shit, something with that, it's weird. That shit not right. I think it's too watered down. It's diluted. Something's wrong. It's diluted. Dilute the Mountain Dew instead of ordering more. What am I supposed to do with all these dilithium crystals? Oh God, they're getting hit right now at Taco Bell. Oh fuck. They are wrapped the fuck up. Yeah, it's diluted, man. It tastes like Dasani lemon water. The Mountain Dew is so diluted it tastes like Dasani lemon water or something. Oh, he got the SE. get 2 potato tacos, or should I just get the steak taco burrito thing? Oh, 2 tacos. It's just potato, man. I can't believe they're doing that to us here. They're selling like a potato on a tortilla. Some potato on a tortilla is $1. Not even selling us like actual food. A little bit of potato on a fucking tortilla. That's $1. It's crazy as fuck. A little bit of potato and tortilla. $1.50. $1.50. Just went up. All right. Why is the drive-thru not moving? Proud of me. Woo. They pulled all the way up to the speaker. Whee. Oh. There we go. Success. We got your flood warning. Yeah, let's not even drive, because there might, these dirt, if I get a fucking order down these dirt roads and shit, I'm not even gonna, fucking flood warning, no. I'm not even gonna drive, I'm sorry. If y'all were looking forward to that or whatever. Like, now just, like, DoorDash sent me a thing, like, hey, be advised, there's a flood warning, so I want to take that as a word of caution.
What can I get started for you today?
Hello. Picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
Does everything look correct on your screen?
Yes, ma'am.
You can pull through. I'll see you out the window.
I think I just misgendered them. That's a big thing, you know. You gotta really be on your toes about that shit nowadays. Like, you misgender somebody, it piss them off. Probably like their whole week. You make, you know, like they have like a whole bad week because somebody misgendered them. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to say that in a bad way. I'm honestly like, you know, like, you gotta be on the lookout. Like, really piss someone off because, you know, they're trying to portray themselves as one way. You know what I mean? And the tone in their voice, you're trying to say it out of respect. You're not even trying to be mean or, you know, disrespectful or hurtful. You're saying, ma'am. You say thank you, ma'am. You're too trained to do it, and then, you know, you misgender somebody real quick, and like I said, cause them to have a whole bad week, bad day. That's what it is. Slide up. I think I did that somebody the other day. I felt bad about it, you know what I mean? I'm like, man, fuck, I don't even know if that was a woman or not. Did I have to say ma'am? Like, I couldn't have just said thank you? I had to say ma'am too? I wasn't, like, in my head, like, I didn't even know. It was like, is it a man or a woman? And the man, is it male or female? And it was like, in my head, I was thinking that, like, I shouldn't say ma'am. I'm like, shouldn't, and I still said it anyway. And, yeah, odds are they were probably trying to be called sir. Or they. I don't know what kind of, there's only sir and ma'am. There's no pleasantry for a they. You know, if somebody's they, is there like, you know, like a formal, I don't know, a formal calling. I don't know what to, you know, I can't think of the word. You know, there's like sir and ma'am. It's like the respect that you give a man and a female, you know, sir, ma'am. But if they are a they, if the person is a they, there's no term of endearment for they, them, their. I don't know how that works. Push it. Push it. Come on, man. Push it. There you go. They made it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Gotcha.
There you go, 2 items. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you, ma'am. You too. Sorry, I had to kind of tilt the camera a little bit. I didn't have her permission to film her, and she's at work and shit. Like, you know, she's already on film, probably 5 different camera angles as it is. But that's why I tilted the camera a little bit after I thought about it. I do apologize. You're good. You can go first, man. Okay, I guess we're gonna sit here. Well, I should have been pointing the camera that way. Okay, are you going? Okay, I guess I'm gonna go. This guy's gonna sit there for a half hour. This one lady, she's wiping the water. She's got a tissue. She pulled out a tissue or something, and she's wiping the water off her car right here. But she's got her window down. She's got her window down, wiping the water off the car. I don't know. I don't know. And then she just proceeded to have the window down. Like she went down the road and shit. I don't know. It had me looking like sideways, and then this guy over here in the Jeep, he's just sitting there. Like, we're both sitting there at a stop sign. And I was like, hey, yeah, you go first. And he's sitting there. He waved me to go first, too. So then he was just sitting there for, like, fucking, you know, what felt like 20 minutes while we're, like, having a battle of who's going to go first, you know. So I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll go first, you know. And then fucking 5 minutes at every fucking stoplight. That was funny. I knew that was gonna happen. There's a dude over here, this other lane in this truck. He was creeping forward. And it was gonna be a second before, it was gonna be a good second before the light was gonna switch for green for us. And he's creeping forward like it's like 2 seconds from, he's creeping. And then he had to sit there for like another 30 seconds before the light fucking rotated all the way around. And then when the light finally does rotate all the way around, he was creeping, and then had to stop. And the light finally flips, and then he hits the gas so hard he just spins out sitting in the spot, Like, I knew that was gonna happen. You gonna get him? Get him? You got him? Go get him! You gonna get him? You faking it! You faking it! You faking it! Alright, I'm going for it. Hang on! Alright, it wasn't that bad. I thought the traffic was going to be coming a little bit harder, faster, stronger, longer. Energizer. Made it. Alright, cool. Oh, broke neck. Hell yeah, man. Little Jimmy Jackson is jacking off his Bronco. He gonna lay little rubber later on at the truck. All the girls are getting paid, spraying on the white rain. He ain't fucking working on nothing. Fucking hard working. There's a hard working man right there. It's like he's not even doing anything. He probably goes home after a day of work. He probably goes home. His wife probably praises him for working hard. Maybe not, honestly. But the wife probably thinks he's got a job where he actually does work hard. He thinks he works hard. He goes to work, works hard. He works a 12-hour day, 5 days a week. He works hard. But no, he's like not even fucking actually doing anything. Like 10 hours of the fucking 12-hour day, he's not even fucking doing anything. And then he comes home from work and has you praise him like as if he is actually working hard for that 12 hours. Like he works so hard on his 12-hour shift that he still needs to go to the gym. He works so hard. To me, it's like, I don't know, it wouldn't be going to the gym if I didn't need a shower. Like, if it's like I wanted to work out, you work harder while you're actually at work. Like, duh. That's what work is supposed to be in the first place. Like, work is supposed to be a workout, not like just bullshit. I don't know how that makes money. I don't know. Like, it's part of the problem, really. Like, I don't know how this shit we've been doing actually has been making money. And I think the rest of the world's starting to realize they're getting onto it. They're catching on to what we've been doing. Like, y'all aren't even actually making any more money. You're just hitting print.
look at this one. This is the cool part. See how the battery is the tires, the tires moving. See, now the battery is moving the tires. See? See that? And then now the tires are recharging the battery. And then now the engine's on. Now the engine's powering both the wheels and charging up the battery. And then, boom. Now I got up to speed. Now I'm coasting back down. And the wheels are charging the battery. You kind of like pulse it. You know what I mean? Like you pulse. Kind of push it, get up to speed, and then just coast. And coast, 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 coast. See, we're charging up the battery. And then pretty much, like, anytime you're going slower, you're not using too much of the gas pedal, you're just running off the battery. But if you need the power, you hit the gas pedal a little bit harder, and the engine will turn on. You know what I mean? Pretty cool. Keeping hobbies, man. That military time. Ooh. And it cool. I was wanting the rain to stop. That's the whole reason I went up to Taco Bell. Is it was raining real hard, like 20 minutes ago. I felt like, yeah, I was gonna. But anyway, chilling. But that's about 6 hours live. Haven't about 6 hours live now. Going on about 6 hours live. It was pretty fun. I liked hanging out with y'all. I mean, I really do, man. Something that gives me something to do, and you know, I look around at some of the other shit on YouTube, man, and fucking very quickly I run out of shit to watch. You know what I mean? Very quickly I run out of shit to watch. I mean, not that there's like, you really literally run out of shit to watch, but you run out of shit that you actually want to click on, like give any little bit of attention to. I don't know. Yeah, appreciate y'all being here and hanging out with me for a little bit. Shooting the shit with me. Listening to me bitch about shit. But yeah, I don't know. That's like the more, like, I don't know. My number one thing in life is just, like I said, I don't want to be in debt at all. Like, I can understand being in debt for a house that has a reasonable price on it. But being in debt for a house that's priced perfectly at 30 years of an engineer's salary, no, that's stupid. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, you know, like that level, you know, if that level of mentality, you think you could build a better house for yourself if you take the money that you're going to spend to buy a house with, and you're an engineer yourself, and just imagine the house that you could build on about half of the budget. You know what I mean? If you just took and bought the materials yourself, you know, did all the work yourself type of shit. You know what I mean? You know, it's just a huge price difference. Or even if you did hire a small team, just fucking, you know, whatever, however you did it, you know, whatever. I've seen people do it in my own life, rather than just buying into the system at the sticker price that the system has on it. Because nowadays they won't even let you haggle on the fucking price of the house nowadays either. If it's labeled $225,000, they're trying to get $225,000 out of it. You can't get it for $180,000. There's so many other people that have already bid, you know, or whatever. It's all fucked, man. We're all dumb enough to pay whatever fucking price that they want for used houses too. It's crazy. There's a thing you think about it, like some of these houses, like you're like the fifth family. You're gonna be the fifth family to even live in that house. You know what I mean? A humpy. I don't know what that is.
But I thought about building like a hobbit house, like Frodo's house, just kind of digging a hole in the ground, mounding up some dirt, like you kind of build on a hillside or something and dig in, and then mound it up, and fucking make a whole hobbit house built right into the ground. You just walk right into the earth. That's my house instead of having actual building material. Like, why? I've got $100 spending limit. Why am I going to spend any money on lumber? I don't know. Maybe even have some land I got lumber on the land. I just have to like split the lumber with a sawmill. The sawmill will mill it all up, you get to log it all down there, whatever, however we do it. And then split the whatever wood it produces from off of the land, split it 50-50 with the sawmill, which they probably would do. Either that or there'd be like a cost. It'd just be a flat rate. Like, hey, we'll mill 20 trees, and this is the price to mill the 20 trees, and about how much lumber out of milling the 20 trees, or I'm sure they have certain numbers like that they could give me. But one way or another, you could, the wood that's already on your land, you fucking just end up building a house with somehow or another. Because it's all the price of the wood. It's free wood. It's your wood. It was on your land. It's free wood. You're basically paying for the labor of the mill, So if you're splitting how much the wood's actually going to be, like half of your profit, basically, or whatever, however you want to look at it, they get to keep half of the wood, plus all the scraps off of milling it, whatever they do with all the scraps off of milling it, which I'm sure they turn into some money somehow or another. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. The house built into the hill. Hell yeah. But I gotta go, man. I gotta hit the bathroom, and I think I'm just gonna go. It's been 6 hours I've been live now at this point. I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna be live again. I gotta work tomorrow and Sunday. And then Mondays are bullshit. There's no reason to live stream Mondays, because it's just so dead and slow, just nothing going on. It's a better day to just go to the movie theater. Monday and Tuesdays both, but yeah, man, you too. Have a good morning, actually. Have a good day, man. Later, everybody.